Sorry, just having a little boogie. A little boogie. Relu! Quick on the draw. Hot to draw. First! One of these days, I'm going to find that Beckin video I keep quoting. Just for the quote of, Ego Raptor likes this video. From a time before Game Grumps. I feel like I'm a fucking weirdo historian some days. So... that puts you on the board. See, Dustin, that's a time travel problem. Physicists believe that it is impossible to travel at the speed of light. That nothing can go faster. So ultimately, any conversations about speed are always as close to, but never beyond, the speed of light. What you need to do is become either a pisshead or a time traveler, traveling after the speed of light, so that light's catching you up, going, "Oh, please slow down." You're like, "No." That's how you got to do it. Sorry, Relu was saying they woke up and chose chaos. Violence. And by violence, I mean wash the bedroom curtains at 8 PM and now have no curtains to sleep with. All-nighter it is. Well, I hope you're ready for some fucking pulse-pounding action, because we are snails and we don't slow down. How are you doing? So Dustin, Raven, Stepagen, Shitaru, Angel Kalina, Lance, Watto, and welcome. Hello. How are you all doing? Today we return to Snail. Hey, Angel Kalina, that is entirely fine. You've been running hot. Give yourself a chance to relax, recover, and just zen. Except for all the high-speed snail action, that's going to be really hard to calm down to, you know. So yeah, friends, coming in. It has been 20 minutes since I've seen you all. The non-stop combustive action that only snails can provide. Fucking right. No one even knows. No, Lance, you got a bit of time. And it's better we all log in at once, because it's easy to get separated. No one even knows. But come on in, friends, come on in. I think you'll know all the fucking adventures I've been on. You were there for most of them. Aside from being a puppet master yesterday at the sim opening. And then, of course, like the late night Sea of Thieves was mostly calm. I think Fiona, and to an extent even myself, underestimated how fucking hard we've been going recently. So I only ended up streaming for a couple hours. It was actually, if it hadn't been for like the double threat raid of DJ and Floydo, I don't know I would have gone as late as I did. But it was nice to get some time in on the seas, you know. I'm definitely a lot nervier when I do the old solo sloop de whoop. But yeah. As for today, I've been very boring. I woke up, have done chores, and that has been it. Literally, that has been it. Although, I did confirm with Chorby that we're going to be doing another crossover stream. And, alright, actually, for those of you that are here before Meebot decides to sound the horn, what do you reckon? Like, just take a wild guess. What do you reckon the crossover Chorby stream is going to be? Because I'd love to hear your theories. 6 mystical, pointless internet points to whoever guesses correctly. Oh shit, Raven! You gotta ease off the throttle on that Snail gameplay. That's how they get you. That's how you get pulled in. Lance, it wasn't answering the puzzle of puppets, but I will tell you the answer to the puzzle of puppets, which isn't actually that puzzling. 1,000 years ago, my good friend Terence put in a Control-Alt-GDC exhibit called Puppet Pandemonium, which was a multiplayer puppet game where you and a friend play 2 puppets doing a puppet show, and then 4 people play like a Bishy Bashy special style audience games. And it was very funny. It was pro-union before it was cool to be pro-union. And somehow, like, that thing was last exhibited like 2018. The whole thing still works and was really fun. And the jokes all still land. So, oh, and Meebot's done its running job. But okay. So, myself and Chubby SP, I'm going to be going over to Chubby's place next Sunday, and we are going to be doing Wanted Dead. I am not going to be spoiling anything for the Chubster, but I will be providing additional details. But I want to be there physically when Chubby plays through Wanted Dead for the first time, because if anyone's going to get it, it's them, right? This is the equivalent of getting somebody to watch your favorite movie so you can experience them experiencing the film. That is it. I cannot wait. If you missed the last Chubby crossover stream, it was when we did 4-player Rain World, and I'd love to do that again. I don't know if the Chubster has the interest in doing another run. And I feel like I'm somewhat imposing, but also it's a great excuse to hang out. Ehrman, because we used the escargot joke last time. But Ehrman, Watto, and welcome. And also, like, I want to get us in-game before we start busting out Snail puns, because, from what I understand, because the Snail dev has been a frequenter of the Longship quite a bit, and the Snailway to Sneven... the Snailway to Sneven takes 2 days in real time to climb. And that is a thing we may do at some point. And Sucharu, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like I said, Jana Pretzels that we raided into last night is somebody I've been watching, like, in my downtime a whole bunch. But very rarely do I get the chance to actually support them, because the reason I watch their stuff is because they stream super late. But someone who is completely separate from games and a lot of games discourse and discussion, playing FromSoft games in, like, in isolation is so heartwarming. And so Hans Wolf, there's only one way to find out, and that is one of these days we've got to try and do it. One of these days, friends, we're climbing that stair. Anyway, so friends, I hope you are having a lovely Saturday, and if not, at very least a very restful Saturday. If you would like to join us on Snail Simulator, you are all cordially invited. Snail Simulator can support like a buttload of people, and it costs $3. There's also a sale currently on the Snail Simulator Transparent Skin, be see-through, and it is 69 cents. So you know what? I'm gonna fucking break the bank. Longship Day came and went. I got that good cheese. That's 69 cents. Let's go. Nice. Oh, Shitaru, that's fucking lovely. Because I really appreciate. Oh, sorry, I was about to say. I really appreciate the long shit. God, I sound like a villain. I fucking love hanging out with you lot, and I love the fact that we can talk legit about the industry and why stuff happens. But sometimes you kind of need that reminder of what a good first view is. Because sometimes the only time you hear about like user perspective on things is when they're incredibly wrong and very loud about it. So going into a little corner of the internet where it's like positive, I don't want to say wholesome because, you know, they have a fucking a very mimetic sense of humor, which I love. But definitely, God, Untainted makes me sound gross and weird, but so Hans12, do it. Get snuggly. Get a fucking wireless keyboard. Come be a bed snail with us. Lance, I would say we're the only community that knows games and still likes them. Anyway, gotta not flash you all my details while I'm spending 69 cents on Snail DLC. I know. Big money roller today. Big money roller. Although I do... Yay!
Some people think lemons are the best fruit.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're sublime.
I mean, you're right. But fuck up. Fuck. How long have you been sitting on that? Have you just had that on quick draw? Well, Ehrman, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's $10. That is more than a lot of increments of 69 cents. Thank you. I would say, Lance, with this squad, it's more likely that people would start aggressively buying each other Snail DLC. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. I do need to say another thank you to Agananiki, though, because last night, between the gigantic raid and me being off me little tits on sugar, I forgot the human body can hit that. I don't think I said a proper thank you because Agananiki just donated like $50. Like, holy fuck. And I felt bad because it was gifted specifically for pizza, and we had takeaway. Well, we got to take a box of pizza home from the event, so we've set for pizza. But right now, we don't really have like takeaway pizza money because, you know, that needs to go on medicine for the animals and food for us and things like that. And I don't think I said a proper thank you, so if they show up, I'm gonna remember to do that. But anyway, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, we're going to be jumping into Snail Simulator today. And I really am looking forward to it. I hope a bunch of you grabbed Tank Team before the price bumped up. But Tank Team is still $4. So if that's something we want to do for a future Saturday, I think we can. Oh, sorry, if I didn't share it with you yesterday, I keep forgetting that, like, we had one stream that was weird at a weird time, and then we had one stream that was a super late time. So I've kind of told half of you the same story twice. So this is a game I found this week called Tank Team, and it is, what if Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time was a PvP tank battler? And it looks wonderfully silly. It's definitely something I want to try, but... like, each tank needs out to, like, 8 people to make it work. So... I think it's going to be very funny. But it was free when I put it in the free games channel. It has now jumped up in price to $4. Unfortunately, it means that this title has tons of good reviews. But now that its price has gone up from free to paid, all of the free reviews no longer count towards it. So, despite despite having a resounding positive success, yeah. I mean, Ereman, we could do, like, a lot of the time it's just trying to book Floydo far enough in advance to do a cool thing, or to just kind of catch DJ at the right time. Because, I mean, they're both already doing buttloads of stuff. Oh, Lance says, guess who's rewatching G Gundam? A fucking hero, that's who. However, I can't help but notice that they haven't announced a Tequila Gundam kit yet, because Bandai Namco are fucking cowards. They did, however, recently put out a behemoth of a new kit, the Destroy Gundam, which is kind of like Big Zam as a Transformer, and I'm fucking scared of it. But yeah. So yeah, so Ereman, basically, watch this space. I'm really hoping, I can get a little bit of downtime, try and get things off stream to be a little bit calmer. God, I'm hoping. Because there's so much stuff I want to do, like, for you lot and with you lot, that I haven't had the opportunity to do just because of, like, there's... Let me tell you, friends, my downtime at the moment really ain't. Last night after stream, I tried to run a bath. Bath water came out weird fucking yellow, because I guess they were working on the pipes or something. So I basically just got a bunch of alcohol and sat in bed and soaked. But I did watch Mortal Engines, which is so bad it's good. Like, I never read the books, so unlike Nick and some people, I don't have the same level of emotional attachment to it. But the whole time I'm watching it being like, why isn't this a game? And then I realised that quite a few teams have tried. We had the kinetic wind-powered mech game, I think it was called Oasis, that popped up and disappeared. And we do have Sand coming up, which I think is Devolver published? Or... No, it's not Devolver, it's... the people that published my friendly neighbor bastard, Tiny Build. And Sand is going to be you and your friends in like a walking ship. I'm so looking forward to that. But no, sometimes bad media can be so inspiring. I think that's where I spend a lot of my, I wouldn't say my energy, because the thing about bad media is it doesn't ask anything of you. If it sucks, right? You know, I recently had the spoons to watch The Green Knight, which is fucking brilliant, and I loved it. But like, you can't just pop that on while you're doing the dishes. You can't just watch The Green Knight while also scrolling social media. Whereas, like, Mortal Engines, God, the mechanical design just besotted with it, and everything else about that movie's all their fault. And from what I can tell is, like Nick said, it was like a shitload of books condensed into a single film or what have you. I fell asleep towards the end. But the allegory of predatory British culture in history as an actual tank city that eats other cultures, and how on the inside it's all portrayed as this lovely, wonderful place where nothing bad happens, but the ugly exterior of it literally eating a whole town as the Union Jack doors slam shut. I'm like, damn! Fucking hell! I know writers that use subtext and they're all cowards. I love it. Oh, Quasi, Watto and welcome. Lizzie, hello, hello. Yeah, Lizzie, I watched Mortal Engines last night, the movie. And, god damn. Again, it's a garbage movie, but the mechanical designs and the CGI is fucking brilliant. Like Quasi, I think for an allegory it needs at least a sprinkling of subtlety. Oh, Lance, yeah, no, you've got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time. Go, make yourself a cup of tea. I'll keep the rest of the soon-to-be snails entertained. But yeah, as I was saying, friends, I'm really, really hoping that life can start to calm down a little bit outside of real-world stuff, and we can spend some more time doing things. Like, I'm sure you've all noticed that, and it's been going on for like well over a year, that like start times have been wobbly. I've been all over the place on some days. And we haven't been able to do those weird, spontaneous, like, fun, chaotic things we used to do. Longship's been going on long enough now that I can have nostalgia. So yeah. No, like I said, I'm hoping things... I'm hoping things can change for the better, you know? Sorry, there's me staring off into the digital middle distance. Oh. Anyway. Aside from trying to recover over the next couple of days, I don't have too much going on, so that's going to be good. Next week we've got I wouldn't say it's an exclusive, but we've got a pre-release copy of Harvest Haunt to kick into. And I think next week's going to have to be our grand finale for Pacific Drive. Which is fine. It's got to be good. I am usually far more aware of what people are enjoying in terms of like Longshipian streams and whatnot, and it was pretty obvious that Pacific Drive was very much for me for quite a few streams, but I didn't want to admit it because it's like my happy place. Oh, and I guess as an aside, using the power of the local library, got myself an audiobook for Roadside Picnic. So I'm going to give that a listen while I'm getting stuff done. Not right now, obviously. What happened to Will? Yeah, his streams got weird. He just put on audiobooks and kind of drooled out of one side of his mouth. And Legends, like, no. Like, you're under no obligation. I just think that... It's actually something that I want to talk with a lot more game devs about, is what games stream well and why they stream well. See, Pacific Drive early on is very much about exploration. You don't understand the zone, you don't understand what's going on. And the fear and trepidation and the panic. As you become experienced and versed, as your car gets better, as you get better, and working together.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
66-month sub anniversary. Remember that you were loved by us and there's no shame in that. We all live together.
We do. That's something we stole from Warframe. Oh, they're so fast and cool. Didn't notice stealing one of their slogans. But Camstead, thank you. 66 months. Like, that's the full compliment. Thank you. Come on in. We're just having a pre-Snail natter. If you'd like to join us for Snail Simulator, everyone is cordially invited to snail it up. We'll probably keep nattering for another 10 or 15 minutes. But we are going to be hot to drop, Snail edition. Pre-snail natter, so pre-snatter. Don't like that. That is not a nice word to say out loud. Anyway, how are you all doing, you lovely motherhoppers? And Alnus, that's lovely of you to say. But not every game has to be perfect to stream, and not every game has to be perfect to stream all the time. Plus, the abilities of the individual streaming it also come into effect. I'm a conversationalist, right? My whole fucking raison d'etre is to talk to you lot, to share thoughts, deconstruct games, banter. You know, I'm the bartender that sadly doesn't serve you drinks. You know, I'm here to listen, I'm here to discuss, converse. That's what I'm good at, you know? I've actually been trying to work on a better system of classification for different styles of streams. Again, okay, I am not somebody who can teach you how to be a good streamer. I can't help you succeed. There are loads of people that can. Aperios, Zach, God, there's probably a bunch of people at Sober I can recommend. Those people can help you with your, you know, with your intent to create content, make videos, stream on the internet. You know, I can give you super basic advice. Find your voice, find the love in the craft, and it's okay if it's not for you. It's okay if it's not for you. But I do want to help game devs understand the ecosystem from their perspective. And the problem is there's a lot of old language and a lot of old philosophies in a space that's grown really quickly. So things like, from the game dev perspective, when you tell people you stream for a living, they still ask, what do you stream? You know, what, as if to imply, like, what games do you stream? Whereas these days, like, it's very rare for people to be specifically pigeonholed, right? It's far rarer to find somebody that does one thing. And it's, okay, sorry. It's rare for people to find people that play one game or one series specifically. These days, the styles of individuals and how they stream, that's the consistent thing, right? So, like, we play a fuckload of different games. What's the consistent thread? Me. I'm talking with you lot. We're nattering about everything and nothing, right? Some people are performative streamers, right? It could be from a character perspective, it could be a specific kind of stream. So, like Kit Boga. If you haven't seen Kit Boga, they're the person that pretends to be an old lady so that when people try and scam them, they drag out the interaction as long as possible and sometimes counterplay them. It's very funny. But that is a performance, that's not a...
It's almost as if we're here for the people and not to steal the games.
It's almost like that, Quasi. It's almost like that. Thank you, friend. You do have what I would call personality streamers. These are usually people that are famous or known in other communities or other circles, right? So that's your, you know, friendos like Octopimp or fucking Jason Mewes, right? That the gameplay that they're playing changes, but it's about the individual. You know, either you're a fan of their work elsewhere or a fan of them personally. Like, that's why you're going into it, right? There are also, I need a better term for it rather than skill streamers, but people for whom it is about mastery of craft, or it is about their exhibition of their mastery in a specific field. Speedrunners, pro gamers, or people moving into that sphere, people going for impossible, complicated challenges. That also includes people like Rudism, who makes a controller, sets an impossible task, and conquers it. You're there to be part of this journey, right? And okay, this is only like a small subset of, but you can see where I'm going with this like new classification, because like nothing makes me exhale air and brace myself for a conversation like someone being like, oh, like a variety streamer. And I'm like, you speak the dead tongue. You speak the old words. Because there was an argument a few years back about, like, is variety streamer a dead term? And that argument still rages in small corners of streaming discussion. But it's irrelevant to game devs. It's irrelevant to you with your video game and who you need to talk to. Variety streamer might as well just say, I am a Bloblian carbon-based wastage that makes noise on the internet. Like, it's a little bit relevant, but so very lightly. What kind of food is this? It's a meal. Great. Brilliant. Wonderful. So yeah, with the sim and with some personal goals that I've had for a while, trying to use Sober as a way to provide game devs with free coverage and access to streamers, basically like an unpaid talent agency. My goals of trying to demystify a lot of game dev streaming and help people be more themselves on camera. You know, these are things that I have grand ideas towards, you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry, this is a rant that is entirely useless to everyone. I'm sorry. I was at the sim last night, and they were asking like things that you want to do, and I'm like, one, I want to get Sober, the Seattle Online Broadcasters Association, involved with this makerspace because, you know, it's a great resource. But if they don't want to get involved, like, how can I help my video game friends put their games out there without killing themselves or without having to hire like 3 people, you know? How can you do what Zalavir does? And a lot of people are like, oh, so, you know, that kind of like unhinged weirdness. It's like, no. How do you find your voice in your space and then use that to promote your games? You know? There's loads of ways to do it. They're all pretty rad. You know? Zalavir is so wonderfully chaotic, but it resonates with the style of titles that he makes and how they go out there. So yeah, I want to help people do that. Not that I don't already have enough projects on the go. What up, Cosmic Crowbar? How's it going over there? I also, at some point, need to do this this test podcast, which will be very funny. What did we come up? Oh yeah, the podcast not yet taken. It will be 1 episode and never again. Oh, and so Angel Kalina, I am a person with a very pronounced personality, but I am not a personality, right? No one's paying me to show up to their fucking Dreamcast launch and sign consoles, right? I don't have an army of adoring fans thanks to my seminal new metal rap album. I don't know why I'm picking on Fred Durst today. Fuck. Oh, it's because it's not Fred Durst Friday anymore. Alma says, how do you do what Zalavir does? Well, you're going to need some pill bottles, cable ties, branded duct tape, and a children's guide to gambling. Unfortunately, Moose, for the sake of my professional career, I will have to become the thing that I have mocked. It's another white boy with a podcast. No, I don't know what we're going to do. I'll try and find some funny friends to get together. Somebody I've been working with wants to do podcast style content, and I need to go through like a refresher course, because the last time I had to put a podcast out professionally was during Total War Attila. So I think things might have changed, and assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. But yeah. I don't know, I just... I see so many dev friends with such incredible games, and I want them to do more. Not more as in they should work more. I want their games to sell more. And do I have a link to the makerspace I've been talking about? I believe I do. Okay, bear with me a second. It's going to take slightly longer to find that link. Sorry, excuse me a second. Surprise! It's a thumping headache. Love that for us. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Well, fuck sticks. Alright, Verdant Flow, I will have to try and find it for you, because it does look like, because I was using... Oh, because it was a Facebook event that invited me. Now that the event is over, I can't fucking find it. So... I love how social media just makes things fucking disappear when I need them. I love that for us. So I'm very sorry, friend, but I will find it. The problem is that the band that did the last Attack on Titan opening is called SIM, or SIM. And they are going to actually be doing a gig in Seattle in a few weeks. Next week at the Neptune Theatre. Now, I've only heard that one track of theirs, I'm sure they rock, but it means any fucking search results are just like, oh look, there's a fucking band! So I can't find shit. And shout out to Attack on Titan for actually having a good ending. I spent the entire time watching the grand finale to Attack on Titan being like, please don't be fascist, please don't be pro-fascist, please don't be pro-fascist. Thankfully it wasn't. Anyway, so, I promised you snails. And I know Lance and Peeps are making some tea, so we'll get logged into Snail Sim. And from there... we'll get logged into Snail Sim, and from there we can get everybody together in the main central hub area, so that'll be cool. Okay. Move this over here. Get everything set up. Where my snails at? There we go. All right. Man, there's a bunch of snails out today. Okay. So, friends, miscreants, Vikings and villains, come get yourselves logged in. If I remember rightly, it doesn't have... Oh, no, it does have...
Hello.
I don't know how I did that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So there's the Invisa spot. Gotta remember how to So I've got my fancy transparency. Be a little bit transparent. I don't remember what the button is to... Oh, randomized color is R. There we go. Got my orange snail. Let's go.
Hello.
Okay. So yeah, so friends, get yourselves logged in. If you want to join us, this game is super lightweight and very, very quick to download. Apparently, the you can now go down the well, but I don't know why you would want to do that. Okay. So last time we made it to the Shining Crown, and we made it all the way across the map to the Miss Muffet style. Oh, you got double raptor already. Fuck. Oh, I forget how. Oh, I forget how we changed the cosmetics. It tells us over here. T to change hats. Thank you. Alright. Can I roll double raptor? Oh, I got single raptor. Oh wait, I'll walk out. Trying to get me hat right. Let's press T to talk. Press T to talk. Press WASD to walk. Single raptor is fine. Oh, I think I just cycled through double raptor. Damn it! I'm a fool! I got single raptor. This is very important. Gives you all a chance to log on in. Oh, no, almost. On double raptor. I forget how we put the top hat back on as well. Shift T? Control T? No, Shift is just auto. Shift is just auto walk. There we go. You know what? I'm just going to settle for single hat. This person's got fucking Viking shit. And a bucket helmet. How do we get that? Like, that's somebody who gets it. Why changes the shell hat? Oh no, why just toggles it on and off? Guess I'm not cool enough to have my my top hat anymore. So yeah, so somewhere in this world there is a Viking shell and a Viking hat. We need this. So if the top hat is ahead of us, then where is the Viking helm? Ooh, there's something out that way which is new. Might go check that out before we continue. And there's a fucking sphere? Alright. There's still the waystones. Like, maybe we should hit the science center. Once everyone's together, what we can do is we can hit that strange-looking temple, and then Science Hill, and then see what we can see. As a reminder, if you've got the gumption, you can spam jump to see what this world holds for you. These snails don't give a fuck. Fucking... Oh. I'm in a tree. Alright. This is fine. Fucking wee. Yes, I did also get caught in a tree. Totally intentional. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Let's slowly assemble our army of snails. That is a good point. Like, the squillion dollars but snail assassin is you can never tell. You never know where they're coming from. But yeah, so those of you who will be joining us for Snail Simulator, we'll group up at the gate. We're going to hit the creepy-looking dark temple. Then we're going to head up to Science Hill. And then we'll decide where we're going next. I mean, it's better than Spider Rain. That's for damn sure. Well, Legend, just bear in mind that... Well, actually, no, it's a good point, because we're going to go to the Creepy Temple, Science Hill, and then that'll bring us back around. Because we've got to find where these Viking hats are. We've got to. Like, we're fucking obliged. Oh, and to those of you who've just joined us, like, this game is $3 on Steam. It's one... Everybody's in one server. Come join us. Hello. Scarred Alaska, Watto and welcome. Oh, sorry, and Red Viking. Watto and welcome. I was looking at a Red Gundam earlier today. And it were right good. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. So for those of you that are logging in, meet by the sparkly top hat. And again, it's shift to auto snail, which I highly recommend. This is quickly becoming our new The Club, and I do like that. So, sorry, this is Snail Simulator, and you are looking at it. It is a sandbox multiplayer snail game of exploration and anti-high-speed adventure. You are a snail. You explore this world of snails. You can say hello to people, and you can jump, and that is about it. At least so far as we know. So yeah, we'll give everybody like 10-20 minutes to group up by the hat. And then we're going to go to Creepy Spot, top of Science Hill, sorry, Creepy Ritual Creepy Ritual Spot, then top of Science Hill, and then we'll see what happens. Legend says the skybox is gorgeous when you're in it. I mean, overall, this game is actually very pretty. So Dave, if this is your first time playing Snail Sim, I do recommend just a pure like strength vitality build. But that's just me, right? Like, charisma builds are fine, but I don't recommend it for first-time players. Same with, like an int faith build. You can do a lot of cool stuff, but, you know, at what cost? So, okay, so there's candles marking the way that way. Alright, just to bring you all up to speed. So last time we played this, we got a whole squad of people. We went up the hill, we checked out the lodestone, it was feckin' cool. I assume that's where you get the crown. And then from the lodestone, we went off into the distance. And it took us hours. But we found this, like, cute little cottage. And we kind of... I wouldn't say we marked it as the end of our journey. But it was definitely something to to look at. Today, we're going to be checking out the 2 new areas around here, and after that, see where we go. Now, there are some cheeky tricks you can do in this. So if you desperately want to go forward fast, jump isn't a hop up, it's a hop away from whatever surface you're on. So if you get yourself on a flat surface pointing in direction, like on a tree or that weird obelisk, you can just go whoa at high speed. Alright, I think our little snail squad's coming together. Yeah, we'll give it another, like, 5 or 10 minutes or so. And then, yeah, we're going to check out whatever that creepy obelisk is up there, Science Hill, and then we'll decide on our next target. We got a day of snails, let's go! No, Aldous, I entirely agree. For Snail Sim, if you don't know what you're doing, if you're new to this, like, a strength build is just a good way to experience it. Dex builds are awesome, but, like, that skill cap can be really daunting for a lot of new snails. At least in my humble opinion. Like, I try not to look too much at the Snail Sim meta, because I find it, you know, it colours one's opinions. Oh no, sorry. Get to it, Cryptonecro down to slaps. Like, I have friendos who have worked on it. Well, friendos who help fucking, you know, publish it. I've got leftover pizza, and weirdly, okay, I don't quite understand why. I've had a craving for orange Gatorade recently. I don't know if it's like alcohol withdrawals or anything like that, but as someone who didn't grow up with Gatorade, I'm not sure why I'm craving it. I think because it's like a mid variation on Lucozade. Obviously, fizzy Lucozade is superior. Fizzy orange Lucozade is god tier. And not having access to that when being hungover, I think, is a crime. It is an American crime. But I will say, joking aside, we're going to have a lot of walking or crawling ahead of us today. So if you've got any thoughts, feels, or banter topics, throw them in. Alice thought I said porridge Gatorade. Ah, my accent strikes again. And Derry was saying, oh, cool, the Hatsune Miku DLC for Cryptonecro Hunter, one of the fastest purchases they made. Is it good? Can you Miku Beam? Because, as I've said, friends, like, I keep up with video games, which means I put a lot of time into that. And with my life outside of stream being fucking nightmare some days, I don't keep up with a lot of other spheres of nerdery. So I've been hearing that apparently the current Hatsune Miku tour is left people very, very ragey. Double top hat and nothing else. You got style. One of our snails already has the Viking helm. So, God, we do need something that's the equivalent of I know the guy that owns this place as like an identifier. And Lance, welcome back.
Hello.
Ah, all right. Well, Lance, come meet us by the hat. But just to let you know, our current goal is to hit the Snail Shrine, whatever the fuck that is, then to head up to Science Hill and see what that is, and then try and work out where the Viking goodies are. So, because, like, we've been to that lodestone up the road before, and that is apparently where we get the crown. Because, as someone was saying, the tweak since last time is that the different... Oh, hello, what's that? What does that sign say, I wonder? The different hats are now things that you find in the world. Okay, well, Caffeine, I guess hold position. Don't tell us what's there. We'll find out together. But I do want us to move like a pack of snail. Like, let's keep the Snail Force 5 together. Even though I think there's more than 5 of us. If this is all our lot... that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 6, counting Lance coming in, 7 snails. So. Yeah, Dario, I was amazed at how affordable the Miku DLC was. Like, you'd expect like a crossover like that was like fucking massive. Quasi were bringing in the rear guard and a few. Hey, that's fine. And that's also the reason why I want us to do the Snail Shrine and then Science Hill, is because it's all around the starting area. So if anybody from the Longship joins in late, or if we convince more people to buy Snail Simulator, which I really hope those of you watching will consider, you can join us on our adventures. Alright. I think the snail coming over there is Lance. So Lance, once you join us, then we'll head towards Creepy Shrine. Oh. Shitaru got the 40-player achievement. Nice. I think there's somebody else on Twitch who is also streaming it. So we're not the only squad. Oh, autocrawl is shift. I don't know what it is on controller, because controller started doing stuff and I got scared. And Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. Actually, is there anybody that hasn't had a proper hello? Because, you know, it's Saturday. This week has kicked my fucking ass. So... Oh, Raven got the 60-player achievement earlier. Okay. I mean, the achievements... like I said, there may be another squad out there, or the achievements could be weird. Who knows?
Hello.
Okay, you know what? I'm not digging the... There we go.
Hello.
Kind of want double top. There we go. Double top hat. Keep it classy. Hello. Well, Wraith, Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. How are you doing? You gonna be snailing with us? Aww. Quasi, that sounds feckin' cute. That's one of the reasons why controller support is a fucking must for your game, is because if your cat says, it's time, then it's time. Anyway, I'm gonna make sure to take loads of pictures of our adventures today, friends. There we go. Alright. Snails, let's ride. Alright, our goal is the obelisk up on that hill. Multi-snails, roll out. Deja vu. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. It's like, I do think this game is poised to do very, very well if the right crowd finds it, because there's just something so gloriously nonsense about it. Yeah, multi-trail drifting. Look at this. Snail Force 5. Even though there's 7 of us. Good at math. It's the snail equivalent of a biker gang. Hey, I've got my biker gang jacket. Invis a snail. When transparency hits max. Ah. Yeah, God, I feel I've spent so much time talking about Fallout in the last few days. It's been great. I'd be fascinated to see if the concurrent players for Fallout 4, 3, 4, and 76 have spiked. Like, I wonder if New Vegas as well, but New Vegas is like an anomaly of sorts, right? The odd jump now and then just to let us know how quick we're going. Let's hear it for that fucking dynamic lighting and all. But I will admit that I'm super glad Fallout London is coming, because otherwise I would be sucked back into another Fallout playthrough, and I don't know which one I do, right? Because I've been having this discussion with, I guess, people who've played a lot and myself. Like, New Vegas, best story, best world, hands down. Fallout 2, my first of the series, so therefore my favourite. Most amount of freedom to chaos. Fallout 3, of the 3D ones, it is the most wholesome story. Fallout 4, best gameplay mechanics. Possibly the worst story if we don't count Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, the top-down twin shooter, which I did play, and yes, it is fucking garbage. And Fallout 76, because I've not played through it proper. Like, I know... adjusting course! Okay, Snails, course adjusted. Fallout 76 has story beats and elements I haven't experienced and can be co-op. But also I've been trying to save that as a big stream event, you know? Yes, we were talking about that last night of, you know, missing baby and the frozen tube wife. Like, I don't even know if we can call your wife in Fallout 4 fridged, because you don't really spend enough time with her to care. We did also talk about Final Pan as well. Yeah. Sorry, Quasi was saying a Longship presence would be an excuse to try out 76 again. Exactly. I can't remember how many people you can get for the private servers, because at least we have a squad that wouldn't, like, you know, fucking blow each other's shit up. But at the moment, I forget how much it costs to have the, like, the Fallout Prime or whatever it's bloody called. Lon says, the wife never leaves the fridge. Damn. I'm told there are Final Pan references in Fallout 76, and that makes me very happy. Hell, there's a McElroy brothers reference in Sea of Thieves, which made me laugh greatly. From that horrendous banana eating session. The wind whistles through the trees. The slightest cry of could be heard. Thunderstorm? No, but if we keep going this, then we can tax sails. We can tax snails to wind. Damn, I think I'm funny. Oh, and if you're wondering what the fucking hell we're talking about, Final Pam is the Monster Factory Fallout 4 trilogy. If you haven't seen it, you deserve it. That and The Pebble are some of the things I watch when I'm having a really bad time, because it's guaranteed to make me fucking laugh. I'm sometimes just around the house going, Christopher, 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 just to make myself laugh, you know? Not every episode of Monster Factory is gold, but the best ones are damn near transcendent. Oh yeah, no, Raven. Like, we've got a fucking style. We've got some, like, Snails of New York shit going on here. Oh, I don't know. I have these grand designs. I spend a lot of time talking to, like, Deus and other video editors about how, like, I want to do things like, not necessarily Monster Factory. I don't think that's my personal skill set. But things like, you know, Carboys and the ilk. I want to do the kind of things that people end up going back and rewatching to have a, you know, have a chortle or make themselves feel better, or I don't know, fucking the kind of thing that subverts expectation. One day. So what I do like that one of our Snail squad is completely invisible sans the top hats. I just gone for a tinge of transparency. And yeah, no, Wraith, you told us, biker gang. If the gang was only formed of dapper gentlemen. Yeah, we're on target. Red Burning Dragon, I can't slow down. You know I wish I could, because there ain't no rest for the wicked. Till we close our eyes for good. Oh, well, Raven, that makes me feel very, very good. I don't know. It could be a bit of ego. It could be a bit of, I don't know, creative jealousy. I get to stream every day. That's the fucking best. It's like, when I'm really, like, when I'm hitting my limits, the ones I go back to are Game Grumps, Froggy, Carboys, and Final Pam. And as I said, like, the Pebble. Because it just, like, it's construction. The construction of those, intentionally or unintentionally, is perfect. And it always leaves me just cackling with laughter. Lance, are you a hallucinogenic snail? Did you become so transparent as to be like Ghost? Or is this you at the back here? In the rear with the gear. Okay, Snail's on course. Yeah, no, the skybox is really feckin' nicely done. Like, was that a shooting star? Oh no, it's just the way the clouds form. That's fucking cool. Oh, Scar and Alaska's in the back. Alright. Red 1 checking in. Brown 7 checking in. Magenta 12. Chartreuse 8. Wobbly purple 7. Oh. Green 2 checking in. Legend's the one that shot off into the sky and got lost. See? You didn't stay with the pack. You didn't stay with the Snail Squadron. Transparent 69 reporting in. Wobbly Purple 7. Cyan 0x00 standing by. That makes me Red Leader. Aww. Fancy lad. Fancy lad on your wing. Yellow 4 on your left. No one knows how cool we are. Lance says, "What the hell is on our right?" That's Science Hill. That's our next goal after the temple. Like, I don't know what we're gonna find in the temple. I don't know what we're gonna see, but right, once we get onto an even keel here, we can hop up and see if there's any like Viking themed nonsense abound. Oh man, the snails are updating at the speed of like radar right now, which is slightly worrying me. Not gonna lie.
Hello. 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 Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
We just need to do like a little hello check-in.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Earthman Dave says we need the Indiana Jones theme. Yes, but just the preamble, never the iconic stinger. Like,
Hello.
sadistic, yes, but
Hello.
oh, okay. Lance saying if you're tabbed out of the game, it doesn't update in real time. I mean, that's fucking sensible. You know, you don't want people like with a game like this. You can't have a disconnection timer, right? Because you can't ask people to be constantly moving when most of the game is this, right? But at the same breath, what you don't want is 100 people to log in and just eat your server costs doing nothing. You fool. Jumping on an incline will send you backwards. Alright. Okay, so this is what Caffeine was talking about. There's some kind of portal here. Portal to the Dark Snail. I think we've got to check it out. If there's a prerequisite for Viking Treasure, it's gonna involve some like Draugr snail type nonsense. Although once we get onto the actual like obsidian plane before we go in the portal, that's when we'll have like a look at the setup. It's raining, yay! Because we could use the snail cannon to try and get over to the science bubble a little easier. I worry about us getting scattered to the five winds. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. I'm really looking forward to Fallout London, and I'm hoping that stops me from going on a self-destructive Fallout binge. Because, while, friends, I could not tell you any plot points from Fallout 4 that I actually gave a shit about, God, I love that game. Binged the fuck out of it. I was trying to explain to Fiona yesterday while we were at, or in the car, like, in the early games, as I'm sure you all know, but just what I was explaining was like, power armor was like regular armor and you just found it. It was just better, right? Especially like in the differences between how the Brotherhood of Steel was in every game. Like in Fallout 2, they're kind of like secret agents. Like you see a couple of them in the first town. They have like a little base. But they don't really do anything. They're kind of, you know, they don't really give you the time of day. In 3, they're like, you know, the champions of justice. And if I remember rightly, in New Vegas, they've had their arse handed to them, so there's only like a couple around. But in 4, I mean, 1, they're kind of, you know, blimp racists. But in 4, the idea of the power armor is it's actually power armor. As, again, I know you know, but just, like, explain to Fiona, like, you have a rig, you get to customize all the pieces, you have power cells. So cool. I absolutely gave up on stealth later on and was just like Mr. Von Power Armor. Because why the fuck not? Awesome. Okay. So yeah, friends, once we get up to the obsidian, we'll take a break by the candles, do a little jump and set up. Aiden, Watto, and welcome. And then we'll start heading into whatever that fucking portal is. Caffeine said they were going to check it out, and we saw whelp, and then nothing. So, and don't tell us, but it means it's not going to be dull. Dari has acquired the healing tea. Lovely. I have the sugary juice of victory. Deja vu. Oh. The heck? Oh no! Fuck! Alright, be careful with jumping. You basically do wheelies.
Reactor online. Sensors
Alright,
online.
head towards the
Weapons
portal.
online. All systems nominal.
It's the only thing we can do. Until
That's
your snail
almost
levels
2
out.
years. What hope?
Alright, that's cool. Alright, I'm sorry, Mega Boss, thank you. It's 23 months. That is almost... Alright, I can jump from here. That is almost 2 years. Yeah, we're definitely going to Science Center. Okay. Alright, see you on the other side, Squadron.
Oh, I've only been here for almost 1 year.
Yeah. I will say, friends, though, time truncation is fucking real. Like, Mega Boss, if you'd asked, I would have said you were here from the beginning. Evil Geek, it feels like you found us like 2 seconds ago. It's so weird. The hookshot, you just showed up one day. You've simultaneously just gotten here and been here since before it was here. Come on, snails. No guts, no glory. Let's fucking do this. Oh, God! I don't want to alarm anybody, but we might be in snail hell. Or at very least, snail heck. Okay. Alright, let's just do a little recce. We are smart, clever, independent snails. Hang on, am I on a flat plane? No, I'm not. Let me just level out. We'll level out, we'll do some recon. Because the slightest change when you jump up could hurtle us further into snail heck. Oh, there's something inside Big Skull. There's an orb up here. I feel like, as bad an idea as it is, whatever is inside Big Demon's gob is probably where we want to go. So, alright. Snails. I'm going to try and get into Satan's face. Let's go! To me, my snails! We'll climb that surface. We'll get in that gob. See where it leads us. Snail, Recon 1. Alright, Recon 1. My jump aim's pretty good. But let's get into the face of a demon, and we'll make a plan from there. And to those of you in Snail Hell, don't worry, we'll meet you in there. Almas, I'll be so angry if it's John Romero's head again. That confused me so much as a fucking kid. So much. At least Doom 1, there was a demon. You fought him. He died. You won. Doom 2. a giant infernal contraption that ends with you chainsawing John Romero's face, I guess. Okay. Roger that, Snail Recon. Keep us in the loop. We're gonna go crawl up Satan's gob. Sorry. Actually, some demonic gob. I'll see you in Snail Hell. It's not a threat. It's where we are. Snail Squadron. We got this. We're the bravest group of snails I've ever known. And we won't be beaten by hell itself. Yeah, Hoffers, we're doing Molten Core 40 man tonight. Sorry, 40 Snail. If you want to join in, it will take you literal... Alright, if we started snailing at like 3:10, it has taken us like half an hour just to get to this point. Yeah, Quasi, the like the high-speed jump maneuver is powerful, but oh, actually, I wonder. Oh no, you don't auto stick to surfaces if you jump at them. You ricochet off. So I can do this. Ooh. Maybe. 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 Yes! Fucking top tier Snail! Let's go, Snail Force. Let's go, snails. Let's go. Meanwhile, in Snail Hell... Oh, nice shot. Legend says pure luck, but they made it through the actual teeth. Nicely done, my snail. Nicely done. It's the dramatic music. Fucking makes this. Snail Sim GDQ run when? Actually, considering how the snail jumping works, that could be very funny. But there'd need to be like a certified victory point in this. Snumping. Thanks, I hate it. Snail Force 5, let's go! Darius says the game has a fairly active speedrun scene. I'll have to check the speedrun page. Because I forget which side it is that you have to have the game listed on for it to be considered for GDQ. Right, Roguelink or some of the other speedrunny people would know. Yeah, Raven, that's where the jumping is a real gambit. Snail Force approaching the payload. Oh, good work there, snails. It looks like that might also be a temple to back to our realm. So if I like use the camera powers. So I'm guessing there's like demonic snail horns and something else? as we unlock the mysteries of the Snail dimension. An NDH Watto and welcome. Snaton? We can definitely do better. There's definitely like a Snailzabub or something along those lines. There's a snail pun in here somewhere. Snoozifer? It's good. It's good. It's not great. It's good. Snailmodius. Snail Madan? Is that a tiny PC? Is that a tiny PC playing Tiny Snail Sim? I love everything about this. And I'm definitely going to go get my snail horns. Dev room unlocked. Let's go! It's Wizmud all over again, friends. BL's a snail? Good, good. We'll know it when we hit gold. I'm slightly curious as to what the floating platforms with the orbs and torches is. I mean, Wraith, you're right. It always turns into Wizmud in the end. Wizmud's power is that YouTube player in the party room. Snail's Veratu. That's pretty good. Snas Veratu also works. Cards. Oh, speaking of games that we need to go back to at some point, we do need to give OG Bloodlines a run. Kathleen is still working on the Orbs and Torches platform. Roger that. Roger that, Recon Snail. Okay. Good work, Lance. Good work. I'm going to go top hat and horns. And then... I guess after this we'll just head to the Science Center. If this does what I think it does, we get the demonic horns, and then hoping that the snail portal takes us somehow back to the village. Has anyone said Snailzabub late? No, actually, Dave. You're first one on that. The shining power of Satan is mine. Now I shall be new Snail. Plus. Can't see shit in here, so I'll have to get somewhere a little bit lighter. Oh! If not, we have the ability to respawn. Okay. Well, so Raven, we'll get some pictures here. And then we can basically use the respawn in Village to come join you. And then we'll head for, whatchamacallit, Science Mountain. Perfect. Demon Snail with top hat, let's go! Okay. But yeah, we'll give Caffeine the chance to explore a little bit of hell before we completely move off. Plus, we can just smear all over the dev's desk. We are beyond the morality of normal snails. We are far beyond. Those that came before will bow to the great snail gang. Oh. Go to Science Mountain, Charlie! It's where the snails are! Sorry. Oh, there's no bugs in this game because they're all snails. Well, you did there, Alnus. I saw it. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, there we go. Man, there's nothing like being a snail to give you a good workout. Okay. I think everybody who made it this point... Okay, so Caffeine is going on a long mission. Oh, step on the keyboard if you haven't already. Maybe I got an achievement or something I didn't notice. Alright, so Caffeine, if you want to continue exploring the Hell Dimension, let me see if I got a... Yes, I did get the sitting on the keyboard achievement. Oh, excuse me. Okay. All right. Snails in hell. Let's head back to the village. Caffeine, it's your choice if you want to regroup up or if you want to continue through the platforming challenge. So we're going to hit respawn. And here we are. We've got our demon horns and our setup. I tell you what. Come meet me by the axe. And that way, because I'm going to get a non-coffee beverage in just a second. Maybe grab a quick snack. And then we can begin our trek up Science Hill and see what that gets us. Now, so far, no sign of the Viking-flavoured nonsense. But we'll keep looking. No, Legend. That's why I fucking love this game. It is... Well, alright. There are actually quite a lot of things that this is doing, intentionally or unintentionally, that are very, very interesting. And, like, this is definitely a game that should be considered more than just a meme. There's a lot more to this than just its, like, mimetic quality. And it speaks to something that we're seeing a lot of these days, which is, you know, people being very honest about wanting group experiences. We don't want another esports contender PvP flavoured bollocks. What we want is things that we can do with a group of friends. And whether that happens to coincide with other people, I think is interesting. Okay. Oh, Caffeine says for repetitive injuries, 5 changes to scroll jump. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is powerful. Okay. Alright, snails. Form up. Oh, shit bed. How do I turn it? How do I turn that off? There we go. Form up. Go get snacks. Get water. Hydrate or die straight. And then we're going to try conquering Science Hill. Don't set off yet. I'd like to get the Snail squad together. Let's do it as a group. But yeah, I'll be back with you all in just a moment. Enjoy your snailing. Alright? Alright. Zeke, come join us. Snail time. Snail time with Zeke. Let's do this. All right, but seriously, I'll be back in just a second.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
I got snacks. I got snacks stale style. I got some salami, and I got some crackers, and I got some cheese, and I'm basically gonna have budget charcuterie. I know. Look at this. Look at this. Living my fucking best life over here. Okay, my wonderful snails. Let us set course.
Hello.
I'm going to set course for Science Hill.
Hello.
All right. Okay. Snails away! I'll meet you up there. Yeah, adult Lunchables, but sans the lead. We all went to the same point. Which is why, probably, Lunchables tasted so fucking tasty. I have been telling so many people about how our misperception of history is never more pronounced than when you talk about the Romans, and how for ages it was thought that lead pipes were the main cause of lead poisoning, one of the things that killed fuckloads of Romans. No, they put that shit on their food because it was tasty. Let make good.
Hello.
Right. Yeah, the forbidden seasoning. They didn't give a shit. It was sweet. Life was short. Let's go. Oh. Oh yeah, they put it in fucking everything. I mean, we can't claim any kind of health superiority. We do all kinds of heinous stuff to our food, but again, life is short. Life is short and gin is eternal. Sorry, friends, I didn't mean to bring up a heavy topic. I'm just making my little charcuterie with my fingies. Sorry, I'm just laughing at Quasi's. Yeah, those crazy Romans. Takes a long slug of Diet Coke. But one of the few things we are free to do in this life is to pick our poisons. And there are far worse you can do than sugary sodas. Anyway, this is a lovely day. It's like the snails are moving slow enough that it feels like a picnic with forward motion. We're going to go up Science Hill and see what's there. I'm so glad we're doing this again. And I do hope our snail dev friend gets to stop in just so we can say thank you, you know? I fucking love this. Really? No, so Quasi says that the devil horn snails are moving faster. Are we speed demons?
Hello.
Did we get a stat boost? That would be funny. We are the snails from hell. Do 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 do. Hang on. There is a lot of tiny writing on that board. Ah, well, maybe we can check it when we come down here, or we can check that next time we come back to the village. So Lawrence, in Steam, if you click on the screenshots, it takes you to a little viewer, and there's a cute little feature that will take you directly to where it is on your hard drive. Because it's not that you can't find them, it's just they're a pain in the ass to find. Got my little charcuterie. Got my Gatorade. So the two things that I think have made me obsessed with this game is, one, this is a challenge game and a group challenge game, but the challenge is patience. This is a gaming test of fortitude, which with my stubbornness and need for conversation, I'm essentially scientifically built for. You're not combating skill or rage or even the grind. There's no grind. It's just patience. That's just moving forward at the speed of Snail. Okay. Interesting. So Caffeine's saying that in hell, the torches point to the other platforms. No idea what the candles do. Interesting. Big rain. Yeah, the audio in this is so lovely. As we're going through like the edge of the village and the poppy fields. I'll hop on over this fence in a second. Well, okay, in a few minutes. There's lots of warning signs as we're heading up towards this. Like, I don't know, can we go through the fence, or do we have to... You're heading right for it! Busting out my flappy snail skills. Look at me, I'm cosplaying as Numbers. Oh no, we could have just gone straight through it. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, snails, readjust course to the top of the hill. Let's go. Raven is asking if that sign shows a snail being fried by lightning. If it does, joke's on them. I'm a snail, and I can't read. Correcting course. Let's go, snails. This is the furthest we've been from the Shire. Not actually true. That is a good point, Lance. We did already go to Snail Mordor. It's basically like Lord of the Rings. If Sam and Frodo had found like a fucking teleporter to Mordor in the first 5 minutes and then kind of burnt the ring and just faffed around for the rest of the 3 movies. Snamwise Goji is pretty good. Lance is asking if we should be concerned if we're heading towards giant glowing bubbles. Only if you're a coward. Would I lead you astray, fellow snail? Would I lead you into Snarm's way? Sorry. Wow, you could at least pause before just going, yes. Yes, of course you would. Damn. My snail mentorship, or snentorship, is obviously not being appreciated here.
Hello.
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 We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. What's the snurst that could happen? the snurst that can happen. God darn it. Wasted on you lot. My genius! My unrequited genius. Wasted. So I'm making my little faux charcuterie over here. It does feel like I'm just making Lunchables, I'll be honest with you. Unsubscribe. No refunds. Look, the sun's come out. The butterflies of questionable origin are here. We're fine. Look at that lovely blue past the potentially haunting sphere of danger. Snurst. Snail Fred Durst. That is who I was trying to cosplay earlier. Oh, wait, cool. Legend says they can see the portal to Snail from here. Oh yeah, there it is. Pay no mind to the occasional zapping sounds. What's up, Snails? You want to live forever? No guts, no glory. I was trying to think of, like, no guts, no something, but I don't actually remember what it is that snails eat, apart from my garden. The wind whistled through our snail squad. We knew we were tempting fate. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Ow. Grab your shell and give him hell. Snail Force 5. Snail divers. Snail divers. Yes! Here we go. Here we go, Snail divers. For managed democracy? No, we can do better than that. For Super Slug. Boy, the clouds sure did appear all overhead at once.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Jackie, thank you for gifting a sub to the most influential member of the Helldivers team, Joel, who may or may not be real. Metal Slug Revengeance. Surprising lack of slugs in the Metal Slug series. As a Moloch's supporter, I'm gonna say it feels a little bit, I don't want to say false advertising, but it does feel a bit rude. Alright, Lance. You can be our vanguard, our snail breach specialist. Show that force field what's what. I've almost finished my little Lunchables. And Biggs, Watto, and welcome.
This fake ad is brought to you by dial-up internet. Yes, we still exist.
The thing that worries me, Akira Zero, is how many critical systems out there are still reliant on dial-up internet. And also, thank you for the 500. You want to join us? We're being snails. We're trying to get into Science Hill to see what happens, but yeah, right now we'll see. There's a lot of signs that are warning us of electrocution, which is fine because my snail can't read, but we'll see what happens. See if there's a Snesla coil in there. Snail Tesla coil. From Sniglai Snesna. Excuse me. And do not ask me why I'm drinking Gatorade. For some reason my body has gone, this is what we need today. I'm not usually a sugary drink sort.
Sorry, can't join. Got to unload a van of Costco, then game dev, then stress test new PC tonight with PZ multiplayer.
Ah! Well, all I can say is you're missing out. I haven't seen anybody. Okay, so one of the snails is at the edge of the force field. It does say danger. That is also a thing. Who's that over there? I see you, other snail. Alright. So snail force, when we reach the edge of the force field, we'll line up. Not a lot of people know this, but anti-snail force feeds have a preset snail kill limit. Okay, so Quasi, money no question. Money no question, and, you know, assuming I have some time in my life. So, Fallout 76, though that might be, I might pick a group of streamers for that one just for the entertainment factor. But, so Fallout 76, Project Zomboid, which is what Akira Zero has been kind of chipping away at. Sven Co-op. Eventually, maybe Battle Bit Brigade, because I did enjoy Battlefield back in the day. The newer ones have left me wanting. Assuming we had loads of time, I would obviously never condone this, but I would seriously dream about an Ultima Online shard, all our very own. And that's kind of the long and short. Those are the ones that spring to mind immediately. Like, I'd love to play Unreal Tournament 99 with you all, but it's not available for sale, and it would be very difficult to get. Hey! To Gertrude I say, Watto and welcome! Snail Force 5 greets you! Harry Gurn, El Tibago, Ophelia, Gertrude, Watto and welcome! It is good to see that the forces of Snail Supremacy coming together. We've been to Snail Hell and back. And now we're going to be tackling the force field. We don't know what it's going to do. So, yeah. We're just getting Snail Force 5 on the edge of the fortifications here. So Gurji, I take it you were the other squad streaming Snail Sim today, right? Well, so thank you for the raid. You also went to Snell and back. Yeah. We haven't visited the stairway to Sneven yet, so I don't know where it is, but I know of it. Our goal is to find the Viking helm and the Viking-themed nonsense, because I saw it was in the patch notes, but we haven't been back to Snail Sim in a while, so... Alright. Snails, do not cross the force field yet. Hold the line. Oh, wait, cool. And Ophelia, is it yourself that has the... What did I just say about not touching the force field? That is a timer! Okay. We're gonna have to do this with some speed jumping. Alright. Don't think we can do it with this, but... Alright, I'm heading to the tree. We're gonna have to readjust our setup. And Machikacha, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, Watto and welcome. If you still have the urge to snail, you're welcome to come join us. Just don't tell us the snail surprises. You're probably going to want to back away from that Tesla coil. As for myself, my name's Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I've worked in video games for a gajillion years, but these days I stream for a living, so hello. How are you? Oh, I might not make it away. Poor snails. 2, 1. Is it like red light, green light? Oh, but sorry, El Tibago, Machikacha, thank you, Connie, for the follows. We're creeping towards 5,000 follows. Very powerful. And Jamami, snailing has been very good. We've been to Snell and back. Yeah, the force field got poked before we were ready, so we're readjusting our plan. But I think I know what to do. But yeah, if you ever want to know anything about the video games industry that doesn't pertain to making assets or programming, I got you. And yeah, we stumbled upon this one because our good friend Dory Quill knows the Snail dev. So we were recommended this as a weird indie game to try on out, and it has not disappointed. Okay, I think my angle's good. Yeah. Oh, I've overshot horribly. No! Fuck! Piss. Oh, no, we might be okay. We might be okay. Might be okay. Look, Legend, it was a good plan, alright? A great plan, even. But it's not going according to. I see some little, I see some lights out there in the distance, like a little pathway. I wonder what's up over there. Anyway, sorry, friends. Yeah. So, Grunchy, thank you for bringing a raid in. We're going to be doing this for hours. So, again, if you would like to come snail with us, you're cordially invited. I don't really know what else to say. Hi. I hope you're all having a lovely day of snailing. How about them Vidya games? We've mostly been talking about Fallout, obviously because of the TV show. And Jamami, I don't think we're going to be going too much further on this. We'll probably respawn back at the village together and then decide on our next route. I keep thinking though, there's a little pathway in the forest that maybe that's where we need to head next. Because we already made it out to the Toad Forest. And the rest of the snails are kind of, I guess, playing red light, green light. Alright, Alnus. We will remember you. Snail Force 5. There's more than 5 of us. But yeah, God, I'm doing a terrible job of hosting today. Hello. I guess if you want to know my video gaming credentials, I predominantly worked on the Total War franchise for most of my career. That was a larger portion of what I did in video games. I also worked at Rocketworks, and I worked at Improbable for a spell. And yeah. These days I help out indie companies on the side as well, which is pretty cool. I'm working on a project called Cosmic Crowbar, which is coming along nicely. And yeah, that's the long and short of it. I feel like I was at GDC yesterday, but it was actually like 3 weeks ago, go figure. So yeah, Dario, I guess that's the other way you do this, is if you don't do it via high-speed snail maneuvers, I guess you have to do it through, like, just getting a conga line of people together. It can only zap one snail at a time, right? This is our slow run on Area 51. They can't kill us all. Alright. So I need to face down if I'm going to do this next maneuver. It's technically Snail Sim's raid boss. Well, like yeah, to quote Alnus, like all raid bosses, I didn't read the strat, and I'm not gonna start now. Getting the height just right. Now we adjust for wind direction. Okay, I think we're lined up. Alright, now we just wait for the next timer to tick off, and then we've lost a lot of good snails getting to this. By Jove, I'm not going to lose anymore.
What do you call a snail without a shell?
I don't know.
Less cargo.
Sorry, Wolfgang. Thank you for the 200 bits. You know I am very grateful. That joke was terrible, and you know it. Alright. 17 seconds on the clock. There we go. Okay. Launching Snail Force 5 in 3, 2, 1. Snails go! Ah, beans. Okay. Okay. I'm getting better. A lot of snails have died trying to get to the center here. We've lost a lot of good homies. What did the snail say to the barkeep? Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, we'll definitely have to regroup soon. Oh, like I said, we need to find the Viking stuff. That's our big goal for today. So, okay. Without telling us what, has anyone here found the Viking hat? Oh God. Okay. Hey!
I thought I could be faster if I took off my shell. Turns out it just makes me sluggish.
Friends, it's just terrible jokes all the way down. Okay, this might work. A little bit more. And then we rotate the snail. Alright, next attempt. Next attempt is in 1 minute. Actually, I need to move you slightly further across. There we go. That should line us up nicely. There we go. Okay, so this time I'm not going to use mouse scroll, I'm going to use spacebar. So let me move my little budget charcuterie out the way. Alright, 10 seconds. Snail Force 5, third attempt. Snail launcher. Launching snail in 3, 2, 1. Snail! Da 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 da! I'm a snail! Da 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 da! I'm a fucking snail! Do 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 do! Do do do! I'm a snail, doing cool snail shit! That's exactly how the Indiana Jones theme goes, by the way, in case you didn't know. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Gigazel's Tesla Tower of Teamwork. I feel a bit bad celebrating the Tesla Tower of Teamwork because we all ended up rushing the raid. And I won by being cheeky. I can't remember, is there a... No. At least I have chicken. Alright, snail raid hat. Now, dear other snails, some of you are so close. There we go. That sounded like somebody died. It's alright. It sounds like the start of a really, really fucking good EDM style rave album. Ascension to Snarlhalla. Okay. 2 more snails have made it through. However, you know, we could not have made it here without the honourable sacrifices. I gotta stop saying that. Honourable sacrifices of the members of Snail Force 5. Sorry, Alma says, I die and some rando gets headgear. This is exactly like raiding. Go get your hat, friends. Go get your hat. Sorry, just Lance with, remember me as the snail I was, not the ash I became. You will be honoured. Oh god, someone died. That's another dead snail noise. Some of you aren't moving. Are you just... have you just been turned into ash? Oh no, you got set. Like, is there anybody else waiting to get their snail hat? Sorry, is there anyone else that has the chance of getting their snail hat? I guess that's what I'm asking. Quasi's going to go for the roof. Okay. I just, I want to make sure that anybody who's... It looks like a couple of people just got fried. We might be all of Snail Force that made it. So, we should probably regroup at the village. That way the Longship stream doesn't have to listen to... Okay. Regroup at village! Okay. Okay, so there's a pathway that we saw... Ooh. There was a pathway we saw from there, and there was one from Science Hill. Like there's like little candle beacons. Because like, I guess our goal right now is like, how the fuck do we get to... How the fuck do we get to the Viking area? We need this. We have worked hard for this. Oh, and again, so if any of you have just joined us or have found us, friends, welcome to Snail Sim. This game is like $3 on Steam. It is being made predominantly by a solo developer. It is a slow speed, like high memes multiplayer snail game. And we're at the starting area. So if you would like to join us, it takes like two seconds to download. Come be a snail with us. I did see in the patch notes that the well has opened up. So let's see what's down there. Let's see what you could have won. Do loo 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 do. Just, you know, while we're here, faffing a boot. It is nothing. The well is empty. Jamami, we've not tried going to the sky platform. There's like a little like TV tray set up there, so. All right. Okay, friends. Okay. So yeah, last time we played this, we went basically straight off into the distance, and we found a lovely little hutch, which I forget who it was dedicated to. Now we seek the Viking treasures of this snailing world. Someone just died. So the question is, how? Caffeine already checked in Snail Hell, Snail. And we've been to the demonic shrine. Now there's the waystones pointing over that way, and like Mount Science was definitely pushing us in that direction. Oh yeah, and I didn't get the chance to read this little sign. Aww. For any of you that don't have the $3, the Snail Sim dev has put Steam keys here. Snail Simulator Steam keys. Please only take one. Only take one. If they are all used up, please let me know via Discord. Fuck yeah. So Durry, I think we need something resembling directions, because something tells me that we're not going to get to the Viking lands quickly. I mean, I could do some high-speed snail maneuvers, but it's risky. It's very risky. Caffeine says, "This is Snell Recon 1. Made it to the end of the platforms. Alright, Snell Recon, what do you see?" Caffeine has made it to the edge of hell. Actually, so Quasi, we've been to that rune before. That's the one we went to the very first time we did this. And that, by the looks of things, that gives us the crown. Not quite close enough, but yeah. That gives us the crown. Okay, Durry says, though, the crown is a good starting place. Alright, so I tell you what, friends, let's group up on... Actually, I tell you what, because we don't have a good angle. Head towards the bridge. We'll group up on this side of the bridge, alright? So, Durry's saying we do want to head for the Viking rune. So, jobs are good. Our snail guide leading us to Snarlhalla. I make myself laugh. This has been well documented.
This game seems special. How slime flies when you're having fun.
Puns, Watto, and welcome. You want to come join us being a snail? And sorry, thank you for the bit. You lots have been feckin' lovely. Ehrman, Kira Zero, Puns, all of you. Wolfcrad, like, feckin' thank you. I feel I've been worrying about funds so much. I haven't been as appreciative as I should be. All of Snowden, the mole father. I'm very proud of that one, aren't you, Alnus? I can hear the chortle.
Nah, I gotta escargot do some D&D prep.
Well played. Well, puns, thank you kindly. And even if it's only for a couple minutes, always lovely to see you, friend. Hell, it's lovely to see everybody. You know? This may be my profession, but it is also my social time, so I'm very grateful. So Caffeine made it through all the platforming in Snail to a ladybug with a couch and a bar stool, and was given for their trouble a bucket. My God, there's more. If you are part of Snail Force 5, we are going to be assembling at this side of the bridge. All right, Snail Force 5, come meet me by the bridge. Bucket Squad in cover. I miss Bucket Squad. I got a message Joker actually. I haven't spoken to him in ages. Joker was doing some like game jam stuff a while back. If you got nattering about. Yes. No, Lance. Auto crawl and the mouse wheel jump as well. Like, essentially, this game kind of ends up being like a conversational there and back again simulator, you know? I like the fact that you can kind of adjust your course and just let it roll. Oh yeah, so I forget who found it. I think it was Caffeine, but if you hit the number 5 key, you can toggle mouse wheel jump, which allows you to jump extremely quickly. So you're not just going like... Argh! Oh, Shitaru, it's all good. Good luck. And yeah, Dory, you've probably got plenty of time. You know, it's gonna be like 10 or 15 minutes before we even make it to the bridge, right? And I'm gonna need to nip the loo again in a second. We've got a double god snail who's just having like a little disco mode up here. I love that for him. Speed limit 1. Slow down. Now, whether or not the devil horns do actually make you faster, I'd be interested in testing out. But it does. It amuses me the idea that you go to hell and you come back a speed demon and you go a fraction of a second slightly faster. Whee! Although it's worth noting, so, Jam, the mouse wheel jump is very powerful, but it absolutely shoots you over. I had to actually chill on my jumps when I was trying to get the hard hat, because you can just roll the button so fast that you end up just going, Whee! With going for like a focused, like forward dash. You need a mix, a blend. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Oh, what a fucking week it's been, friends, I tell you. Oh. What a fucking week it's been. Jamami's like, I have completely overshot the rune in one jump, so... Yep, can see that. Yep. And I don't know where the angle for the sky terrace is. I think we might have missed that. It's up there. That's also a spot that a few people have been aiming towards, but The thing is, you always jump up based on the platform you're on, right? It's not like a standard platforming setup, which is a jump arc. It's a jump off of wherever you are. So if you're on a vertical surface, you jump out, not up. But that means that for those high jumps, like if you're on ever so slightly of a back incline, you might not know it until you're hurtling upwards and backwards. The hello button is also genius. You can use it like basically echolocation for your snail friends. Just adjust my course. Yeah, look at these fucking snails. No one knows how cool we are. Oh, I got the rare hello. Legend hasn't touched the jump in over a minute, and they are still accelerating upwards. Good luck. Yes, there's two ways to cross this river. Risk it for a biscuit with some cheeky jumps, or what we did last time was climb the banister. Climb the railing. It's probably what I'm going to do this time. Yeah, Quasi likes to do that. It's not quite high enough to check it out. But yeah. It's not so much that it moves. The glass island stays the same, but the dynamic lighting really gives it that kind of that shadow over moment. Oh, lovely. When does the Spy Family movie drop? Can't be too long from now, right? Though I think the one I'm going to have to go see is probably going to be the Chainsaw Man film. I keep up with video games, but for everything else I'm always a little behind. And I was waiting to find out when Chainsaw Man Season 2 was dropping, and they're like, nah, we're doing a movie. That one I might have to go see. Just because, like, I'm sure the Spy Family movie is going to be great. And I watched the One Piece Red that was on one of the varying streaming services, and that's fine. But from the word go, Chainsaw Man has been referencing great moments in cinema. And I have a feeling that that team gets it. I wish I'd seen the Jujutsu Kaisen film in cinemas, because that was also another one that it wasn't just one long episode. It really was a cinematic event. But, my broke ass hasn't even seen fucking, Dune. I guess I can't make that joke until there's 3 Dune films. But yeah, that was one that I would have liked to have seen in cinemas, but... Oh, and a friend of mine was saying that they were doing a limited showing in one of the cinemas around Seattle of David Lynch's Dune, which I would love to take people to see that in a cinema who had never seen it before. Like, from the battle pugs to the frankly unhinged opening exposition dump, including a full-on, oh, by the way, like... Red Dwarf did such a good job parodying that one. Yeah. Lance was saying they got to see Dragon Ball Super Broly. Numbers went to go and see it, had a great time. Really wanted to get a squad together, and unfortunately, again, real life and money has been... that's been the big thing that's been kind of hampering our movie watching. And Wimp Dork, Watto and friend. Come on in. Look, if you want to join us, we're on the search for Viking Treasure. We're heading back up to the Runestone. We've been to Snail Hell, and we've done battle in the Snail raids. Now... Stop and take a shelfie. Okay. So yeah, we'll. There's a few other snails en route.
Hello.
Morlen says, if I buy this now, how would I join in the slow fun? Everybody's on one server, so you don't need to worry about that. With this far from home, so you could try and do a few tactical jumps, or just give it your best. I'm going to stop by the stop and take a shelfie sign, because I have been strangely healthy today and hydrated. But it turns out the human body, in all its bloody wisdom, is like, oh, you hydrated? That oh, Snail thunderstorm, let's go. So yeah, we're going to group up at the stop and take a shelfie sign. You could come join us here. Ultimately, we're heading up to that rune stone to go get the crown. No one knows how cool we are. There's the queen ant at the bottom. Love that. So yeah, so this way we can regroup some of Snail Force 5. Well, okay, so Jamami, while the storm is rumbling, I'm going to nip to the loo. Give you all a chance to catch up and assemble. For those of you watching, if you would like to join us, you are cordially invited. This game takes like 2 seconds to download, and you will be directly helping a cool indie dev, so fucking do it, yo! See, Lance, I can't put down my fanciful shell hat, but I am a sucker for a pair of demon horns, not gonna lie. So yeah, friends, get this on the down low, come join us. It's a free-for-all snail fest. Wristbands not required. Jeremy says, who's the pink ghost snail on that runestone? No idea. I think a few people went for the long shot, and that's fine. I mean, they're still going to have to wait for us to catch up, so... we got this. Anyway, I'm going to pee. I'll be back in just a second. Thank you for waiting, Snail Force 5. Have you grouped up? Are we ready? Sorry. Okay. We are together. Alright, Snails. Let's do it. Now, I do not recommend going over the slats unless you're confident in your jumping. Take the railing. Be safe. Don't be a fool. Cloud 9, ready for air support. This is Red Leader bringing up the front. Snail Simulator, Pacific Slime. That's pretty good. Oh, we're playing with fire there. Remember, friends, if you hit the water, that's Snail over. However, if we want to try and be cheeky, there is a rock there on the other side of the bridge. We could use to try and catapult us up the hill a little bit. It might be a good test, a good experiment for those of us that have not had a chance to. Oh, that was a fucking wheelie right there. That might be a good test of the Snail launch program. Because that way, if anybody biffs it, they're only going to end up slightly off or in the trees. You safely landed on the platform. Good on you, legend. I wonder if you can like zoom yourself and kind of stick upwards. I haven't tried that yet. There's a lot about the world of snails that we just don't know yet. And Dory, you have returned just in time. Okay. Wimdork, next level gameplay. It's just... sorry. I keep having these flashbacks, right? If you've ever noticed when, especially when we're playing this or other titles, I'll kind of almost like twitch and then start ranting about, you know, gameplay loops and moment to moment and stuff like that. I have been in meetings in the past where people have been just insufferable. And predominantly it comes around the idea of what, air quotes, users want, especially when it comes to multiplayer games. And I can't really talk about the games in question, but... I get very frustrated with the idea that, one, users won't find their own fun, because they absolutely will. And two, that everything in the space desperately needs to be some like hyper-violent second-to-second, you know, if the UI is not exploding, then the gameplay should be, kind of thing. Alright. Let's try and use this as a launcher. Okay. So friends, in theory, either this rock or the rock next to it might work as a launcher. We can get the angles right. I think that's going to work. Let's give it a shot. See if I can line it up. To Snaidlin, Snillo. Watto and welcome, fellow snail. I am playing the role of Red 5 in today's snail adventure. And I think if I can just... There we go. Yeah, alright, check this out. One thing I know is that I like this snail. It's all about that fucking rolling the mouse button. Let's go. Snail golf. Pochow. But yeah, Snaidlin, Watto and welcome. Okay. Now, I realised I missed reading the little sign that led up to here, but that's fine. I'm going to get my crown, and then we will continue on to find Viking Treasure. Lance, what does the sign say at the fork in the road? Is it like, congratulations, snails, you should absolutely not touch that crown, because the crown is bad and evil? Because that would track. And thank you, Jamami. The Fortress of Death helped me practice my snail jumps. So yeah, so Lance, let me know what the sign says. Welcome to the Snadventure. Fucking hell. This is gonna be a day. But yeah, sorry. While I was leaping around. One of the things that used to drive me up the wall was talking to people predominantly who worked on like FPSs and stuff like that about how every second of the user's time needs to be dominated by something. They either need to be in a fight or working towards a fight or being shown a buttload of different like UI explosions. Like, I'm not... This isn't something that I'm dissing on people who enjoy those kinds of games. You know, Wheeler Dealer, who frequents the Longship a lot, like, Wheeler's been streaming Call of Duty Warzone.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Systems online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sup, you mad lads. How's it escargoing with you all?
We should have started an escargot joke counter today. So Stompy, thank you for 54 months. It's bloody lovely to see you. We're doing great. This week has been a lot TM. Oh, and Lance, thank you for giving us the deets there. Apparently the sign at the side of the road, the split in the road says, this is the last sign. By now you probably noticed there are a lot of achievements in this game. Keep exploring and you'll find more. Keep exploring, friend. Enjoy Snail Sim. P.S. Join us on Discord. Way cool. But yeah, Stumpy, feckin' thank you. It's 54 months and all. Not too shabby. But yeah, so Wheeler Dealer's been playing COD Warzone, and I get it, right? It is a hyper-refined variant on the Battle Royale formula, and there is always something to be doing. There's always a way to get back in, or to continue the fight, or to escalate the situation. Every loot box, every box you open in-game explodes with loot to find. Every time you kill somebody, the cacophony of different UI pop-ups all snaps together. Like, it's an assault on the senses, but it's designed to make you feel like you're always going at it, right? However, when Call of Duty's multiplayer started becoming very, very successful around Modern Warfare 2, a lot of people started to get in their heads that, like, this is the only way you can make a multiplayer game. And, like, it took us a long way to claw our way out of it. Because things like Quake 3 Arena, Unreal Tournament, stuff like that, was the start of the commercialization of the multiplayer-focused title in the FPS space. Alright, here we go. A crown fit for a snail. Okay. So look around from here. There appears to be a settlement. Alright. Oh, God. Yeah, my snail does not like where we're at. Hang on. You're on the trees in the backside of the rune. Well, so here's the question, because last time we went down that route, and that's how we got to the Miss Muffet little, like, cute tower of cute stuff, right? Durry says, this time, follow the path that splits to the right again. Okay. Alright. We've got a couple of snails coming up the hill. we've got a lot of people already here, so let's hold fire here. Let's have a natter. We'll wait for the night to pass. Let some people get their cran. And then we can head through the forest. Okay, so yeah, Quasi-Dari is saying that if we followed the path there, we just continue to take the right fork. Okay. But yeah, after COD rearranged everybody's thinking in terms of how we look at multiplayer, I feel like for ages it was really hard to convey the experience of the social environment, right? Like things like Club Penguin and Habbo Hotel and IMVU and fucking Second Life had all had their weird little spaces, but very few of those were really understood. And a lot of them were kind of ignored because, you know, multiplayer FPSs were ruffle stomping everybody else in the space. And the focus on it got really laser tight. And as someone who spent a lot of time on Ultima Online, and even on like RP servers and stuff like that, the understanding that users don't have to be shooting something every 5 fucking seconds to have a good time, right? And so that's why I've come to really resent a lot of discussions about like the it is dark out there. Oh, do you know what happens to a snail when it gets struck by lightning? Okay, Quasi, if we get to see you later, awesome. Otherwise, just have a fucking great weekend, right? Yeti, thank you kindly. I only found out recently that the reason that whole performance is so weird was that Halle Berry originally did their performance of Storm with a South African accent as requested, and then it didn't, air quotes, test well. And so all of their lines are re-recorded like after the fact, which is why some of Halle Berry's stuff seems so stilted. I only found that out recently. So jumping back, so Stompy was saying Hunt Showdown is still one of their favourite shooters for that reason. Long times without shooting, you track, you sneak, and often it's better to just skedaddle. Yes. I mean, you know I fucking love Sea of Thieves because avoiding conflict is a valid choice. And with that, the amount of time you have between seeing an enemy and understanding it. Like last night when that fucking galleon dropped on me and Fiona, like we managed to make it away. Now, had we not been both tired as all hell, we probably would have stood our ground a bit more, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, so Admando, varying intensity over time rather than always having it at max. The thing is, that kind of philosophy is more about looking at what your users are doing rather than trying to understand it through the concept of gameplay loops. And I think that is something that is very good conversationally if you're talking about something that's predominantly shooty, gun bang, or action based, right? Now, we talked a lot about this with Helldivers, and as I've been saying, like, Helldivers isn't necessarily about the second-to-second gameplay. Helldiver's strength comes from the fact that no matter what you're doing, you're having fun. Huh. I mean, Dice Goddess, that makes sense. Dice Goddess was saying this game works in Steam offline mode. So if you're a great big coward and you don't want your friends to know that you play Snail Simulator for some reason... And Dice, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. But yeah, especially after we spent a lot of time with the club. And for those of you who are new here, so the club was a browser-based game for Crows, the people that made the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. And also, you know, the Terribly Cursed Emerald and stuff like that. they made this online space where you go in. The community made their own little weird remix tracks for this weird club. Everybody was a floppy PNG of weird varieties, and your club level would go up every time you finished listening to a song. And this was just a silly, fun thing. It got a little bit of coverage. But we discovered something that no one outside of the Crows community knew. And that was, there was a secret game built in. And Secret Game was a super tricky, like, first-person, like, skill platformer with swinging orbs, moving platforms. And the moving platforms, you didn't move with them, so you have to constantly be adjusting. It took us weeks before somebody got to the top of the tower. Because that was the challenge, like, you make it, then you get to the tower and you climb your way up, and Quiz Rat asks you quizzes and shit. Like, it was so wild. We did eventually do it. It's fucking great. But the thing about it was, the puzzle area and numbers, Watto and welcome! Semi-triumphant is still triumphant. We're a bunch of snails, how are you? But with the club, you had to be club level 18 to enter the over 18s area where the game was, like where the actual puzzle, jumpy, platformy bit was. So that means that each time you fell off, your level was reset. So you had to wait a minimum of 18 minutes before attempts. Well, their numbers, chill, ill, grab yourself a, whatever kind of bevy suits your fancy. We're going to be doing some snail launching in a second anyway. But yeah, the club was a really good case study in how you couldn't... If you gave that to somebody as a standalone single-player game, they would resent it. Some people might gain, like, a twisted joy in it. There are people out there who play those kinds of, like sadistic challenge games just for the experience, and that's fine. But I found that because it was a group experience, and, Alnus, you're right, some of those 18-minute songs... That's right. The songs were only ever a minute long, right? And some of them were absolute bangers. Oh yeah, I should get my snail crown on. See if I can get crown and horns. Horns and top hat. Oh, you know what? There we go. Crown and horns. I'll take it. Big horns, little crown. I've been sleeping in the club. And if you're in the club and you see a ghost, go ahead. It's a ghost. Anyway, but what was fascinating about the club is it was such a case study in, like, putting everybody in that experience together made it something special. Waiting 18 minutes for your song while nattering with people and listening to bangers. Because, like, everything was kind of synced. Was like, hey, no, Angel Cleaner, go get the good sleep. Heal up, friend. But because everything was synced, we're all listening to the same songs together, and it made for a great digital environment. What was really funny is they also made a parody of GDC called the CDC, or Crows Developer Conference, using the same tech, and people could submit 1-minute talks. I did... what was it I did? How to succeed in AAA games. Which was just already be rich. I was quite proud of that one. I think I did one other. Hang on. I might still have them. Beans. I don't know if I do. Sorry. I think those might be lost to the annals of time. You can't win them all. Yeah, Verdant Flow. That's the secret. Oh yeah, there was something about, like, how to ignore survivor bias and just win. Those people are cowards. Okay. Actually, I do think we got one more snail. Once the snails are together, friends, what we're going to do is you see how the right-hand path snakes off like that? We're basically going to try and aim ourselves the opposite way of the rune. So if the rune is here, we're going to put ourselves on this side and try and use the snail launching method to get onto the path ahead and see where it takes us. Yeah, no, honest, the Unity versus Unreal talk was so funny because it just sounds like internet argument. It was brilliant. But no, so again, what, at least for me, the club did is it solidified the fact that, one, you do not have to create experiences that are predominantly based around something happening every 3 seconds. Two, so long as it is a shared experience, users are fucking down to clown. Comedy has value. And the third one being is like the concept of the gameplay loop should never be considered a rigid doctrine to follow. It can be used as a way to explain things, but it is not the only way to experience things, right? What is the gameplay loop here? Be snail? Go from A to B? Jump sometimes? Like... So yeah, if it looks like I keep going grumble, 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 grumble when we're playing this, it is just flashbacks to meetings where I've had people be like, but what's the moment-to-moment gameplay? What's the gameplay loop of this? I don't fucking know. It's fun. Not everything has to make sense, Derek. And again, I can't go into the specifics, but there are some projects that I've been adjacent to where that kind of banter basically got them to optimize the fun out of their concept. And ultimately led to some very, very good ideas being thrown out the window. But not all of my NDAs have run out. Still got a couple more years before I can really start talking shit. And I'm going to talk so much shit. Shitaru says, what is a vertical slice? Okay, a vertical slice isn't necessarily wanky buzzword. A vertical slice is how we demonstrate to others that we know how to make what we want to make. So, for example, if you wanted to make a vertical slice of this, you'd basically make a bit of the village and maybe the walk up to here. And you'd be able to get loads of people in and you go from the village to here and that's it. Right? That, as a vertical slice, shows investors, publishers, or people potentially looking to work on your project with you that, like, one, you know how to do what you say you're doing. There are a lot of ideas guys out there, a lot of mediocre white men who will talk a good game and then deliver fuck all. But once you have a vertical slice, it is proof that you can do what you say you can do. Also, a vertical slice is not a demo. It's not for consumers. They should never see it. Also, squad, we'll hit the trail once this morning mist has dissipated. Look, Hookshot, you are acutely aware, and that puts you a head and shoulders above the rest. I'm saying this as a mediocre white man myself. There's one line from, I believe it was Dual Core, which is, what I lack in talent, I can make up for in work. And I think about that all the time. But anyway, sorry, jumping back. Like, I understand that when talking about Shooty Gun Bang, breaking it down into moment to moment, minute to minute, and then like hour to hour can help contextualize a game that moves very quickly. Moment to moment, you put bullets in other people's faces and you parkour. Like minute to minute, you're getting new gear, you're moving to the next circle. And hour to hour, you are progressing your character through whatever progression systems are installed, right? You know, that is a good way to understand like a live service shooty gunbang game. But you just... Sorry, I apologize that I'm kind of labouring the point a little bit here. It's just... I've been told this so many times by people that state that it is like the only way. Alright. Oh, I think that might be the edge. Alright, friends. We're going to start launching snails. Remember, the fork, we're taking the right path. You see where the bend ends? Right at the top section there? That's where we're aiming for. Alright? Okay. Alright. Snail launcher. Away! Alright, my angle's not perfect. Not bad. Oh, I see it! I fucking see it! You see it all right? The fucking Viking ship and stuff. Okay, squad. I don't think I've... No, there's nothing I can launch off from here. Just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Let's fucking do this. Green 2 has landed. Actually, the pack's staying pretty well together. So, well done, everybody. Well done. Just keep making a... Just keep making your way up, friends. But no, so jumping back. Oh.
In Snail Simulator, we see the sights in the old-fashioned way. We crawl it.
Damn right. Bacon, thank you for the bits. How you doing, friend? But no, I wanted to jump back because Dave was pointing out that in World of Warcraft, you're either in a town, a taxi, or out questing. It's more like... See, and this is where the analogy starts to fall apart. In World of Warcraft, the moment-to-moment gameplay is you push buttons to hit things. The minute-to-minute is you are either running through or heading to a dungeon or instance. And the hour-to-hour is the progression of the character, the long-form movement. Only, again, this is where it falls apart. Because what if you decide to go play PvP? What if you decide to play bumper fucking blimps with your friend in Ogrimmar for the Horde? Like, what if you're just nattering with your guildies in one of the cities that nowhere else goes? Well, doesn't that throw it off a little bit? Bacon just got a somewhat cursed Sea of Thieves session with Ortrazini. Okay, well, so Bacon, give me the skinny, because I know Ortrazini is questing for some specific stuff. I forgot to ask what. And I will admit, I'm real jelly, because the idea of just being able to bunk off for a day and just play Sea of Thieves would be amazing. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass, friend. Actually, I don't know if Bacon has decided what flavour of undead they wish to be. I'm still saying Bacon never died. Yeah, Shitaru, what if you're farming Black Lotus to make flasks for a raid? How does that fit into it, right? And the thing is, it doesn't. But the whole concept of the game loop as the only focal point is just something real toxic we picked up from AAA. And I hate it. So Orchard said doubloons need 3k of them for a ship library they very want, and the seas were way too busy. You mean like people chasing you down, or just buggy? Fuck off, Aldous. It's so sad Bacon never got to see this. I misspoke the other day and referred to Bacon in the past tense, and they've not let me
Snails
forget it.
move as fast as I decompose. There, no claims to being non-dead.
Fuck off. But Bacon, thank you for the bits. Bacon would have loved Snail Sim. Fucking terrors. So Audrey was saying they could not sail for more than about 10 minutes without a new boat on the horizon. Yeah, I think that... Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is those? Those fucking wisps. Yo, are wisps friendly in this world? Sup, wisps? Are we in trouble? Alright, stay together, snails. Don't get eaten by the forest. Damn. Well, sorry, what I was going to say, Orchizini, before these things scared the pee out of me is that I think it's because of two things. Helldivers might have cusped a little bit for people who no-lifed it, who may be coming back to Sea of Thieves. And also, we've got 2 and a bit weeks until new season. So I think people are hitting the trail to finish leveling up their season passes and their whatnot. Yo, between the thunderstorm and the wisps, I wouldn't be jumping up stupid high. Jill, do you? Well, Legend, don't tell us, because we're going to be doing it the old Snashend way. Roaming around at the speed of sound. We could use the tree if we want to be speedy. It's a gamble. Alright, Snail Force 5, what do you think? We could use the trees if we want to aim for the top of the hill a little bit faster. That's coward talk, Captain. You're right. Okay, Snail Force 5. Redirect to this tree. We're going to use it to launch ourselves up the Viking way. Earthman Dave is 100% correct. Climbing trees in a storm, famously safe. It is a great idea with no downsides. Oh, there we go. See, the storm stopped. We're fine. Oh. Anyway, right now, on twitch.television, there is 67 people watching us play this. In-game, there are 54 people. All on the same server, all being snails. In a game that flies in the fucking face of convention for what an air quotes good multiplayer experience is. Because the one thing that keeps being forgotten is that it is about the group together. Yeah, Lance, if we were doing this in a moment to moment, it takes 5 minutes. Actually, so Red Viking, you know what? Goat Sim 3 felt a little hollow to me. It did have multiplayer, but it was almost like the amount of toys that it gave you as quickly as it did. It was almost like Goat Sim 3 didn't trust us to have fun on our own volition. Look, I'm not shitting on Goat Sim 3. It's still a great game. I'm really glad it exists. But like, you know, it definitely wasn't confident that we as the user would just kind of chill and ill and have our own fun with it. Yeah, Red Viking, that... Good shot. That's at least how it felt to me. I didn't feel like they trusted us to have fun. Yeah, that's the angle. The irony, of course, with Snail Sim is that it absolutely trusts us. Like, for a title that basically lives and dies on the idea of this glorious mimetic nonsense. No, I need to move further across. The wobbly nature of these outland trees makes this very difficult to kind of aim. Okay. There we go. I think that's a better angle. Spin around. Alright, Snail Force, away! Oh shit, there. Bam! How's that for a slice of fried fucking gold? Yes! No one knows how cool we are. No one knows how cool we are. And that's why I'm leading Snail Force 5. It's that kind of management skill. Double Viking! Let's go! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Snail Sim. This is fucking cool. No one knows how cool we are! Oh, there's one of the torches. And if it's just there for artistic reasons. It's a whole ass long ship. Let's fucking go. I gotta get up on the figurehead, obviously. And let's explore this Viking village. Legend says, why do the blocks say PH and the grass 15? I don't rightly know. Oh, okay. Lance saying the torches are to mark landmarks in game. It's pretty fucking cool. Hang on, let me. John says, "Do you recognise where we are? Is this where the? Is this where the original cute little whatchamacallit fairy house was? Because I don't remember it being this forested, but I've been wrong before. I'll end up being wrong again." Well, then we better go check it out. And we've got to see how the... Oh. Sorry, that was intentional. My little snail was having a very hard time on the side of the ship. Yes, let's go check out the other ship. We've got our own fucking long ship here. Let's fucking go! Oh! Oh, that's fucking cool! So, Durry, you're saying that basically this is like the hall of streamers. And so here's us with the long ship. I guess the little bungalow. So this isn't just a long ship. This is ours. Oh, that's fucking cool! We're in a video game! I mean, we're in a video game, but we're in a video game! Oh, I'm gonna take so many pictures. Snails know how cool we are. Oh, that's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. Oh shit! We might as well see how many snails we can get here into the longship as is. Beware, the figurehead doesn't like me climbing on it. Hello. Oh, beans. I have fucked up. I accidentally got attached to the mast and it got weird. This is our own little fucking longship. I'm gonna have to say a massive thank you to the Snail dev. This is fucking... I am genuinely honoured. Now if we can get 4 more references in 4 more games, then we can catch up River. Fly by Snail! Whoa! We've got enough little benches for everybody and everything. We play Snail by night. Alright, friends, come on down. It's got a little dark, so we'll just we'll have a natter. It's fucking cool. Yeah, apparently, Red Viking, there's one person out there that does know how cool we are. Guess I can't say that anymore. Well, now we're going to help this game sell a squillion copies. Angel Cleaner's suggesting we get a snail on each of the oars. Yeah, that could be cool. Well, we'll get everybody to the boat and then try and arrange everyone as best we can. Because while it's super dark, it's hard to... But yeah, this way, if I'm on one of the front oars, we should be able to get people in. Sorry, get everybody in the shot. No, I've got to play Snail Guild Leader and Photographer. Alright, I want to be on that side. I want to be a snail. Right, Lance, good luck with the snail cannon. And Jamami, at some point we will tackle the Snail with a Sneven, which I don't even know where that is yet. But apparently that takes like days to attempt. Alright. Here we go. Look at that. Alright, my snails. Welcome to this long ship. Don't like that. That was a bad way of saying it. I'll tell you, the trees probably help work as like a big old catcher. And someone was saying that the other house has loads of instruments. A drum, a bugle, a guitar. I wonder if they're a musician. Like, We need to find ourselves in streaming company with other snail aficionados. Aficionascargos. Fuck yeah! Took me 3 tries, got there in the end. I immediately regret that. No, I hated saying it as well, Numbers. You're all good. Third time's a charm. I can't say nobody knows how cool we are because we are officially cool in here. Yes, of course you want to sponsor the Longship. I mean, look at us. Alright, I think most of you can see how the shot pans out here. So, as you're all coming into position, find yourself some spots and some spaces. This is kind of like the close-up angle. So, especially all the ore slots behind me, grab one of those. Or at least grab those first. Like, find yourself a spot. Alright. Caffeine, have fun. Congratulations on doing battle in Snail. And, yeah, treat yourself. You did it. You did it! She might go for... See if I can get Viking hat on the back and crown on the front. No, other way around. There we go. Oh, beans. Didn't need to do that. There's so many photos. Hey! And to our snail simulation friend, happy ship day. Watto and welcome and fucking thank you. We're canonical snails now. When you start like exposing the deep lore of Snail Simulator, we're gonna be part of it. And I'm fucking honoured to be. So thank you. However, as I was saying, we can no longer yell no one knows how cool we are because the snails know how cool we are. We've got a snev in the snout! I just think it's real cute. Hang on, we've still got a couple more sails coming in. But look at this! Look! We might be able to put somebody on each oar. This is literally how cool we are. Because, yeah, we've still got a couple slots, but there's like 3 more snails coming up. We've got 6 slots, but we've got to wait for the following day just for better lighting. Alan says, "Cut him! Cut him! I don't think this is going to work. For starters, I cannot work the oar. On account of the fact, I am in fact a snail. We'll never get to the new world with that kind of attitude. You've got to believe in yourself, or believe in the snail that believes in you. Which is me." No one knows how snail we are. Gavin, I don't have hands! That's Quitter talk. And Fearless Watto and welcome. Fearless, check it out. We're in a video game. Okay, that's super dark, so it's going to take a while, but I promise you, when you get the reveal, it's going to be very impressive. Gavin, that swamp hag curse might be the real deal. She's not stopping us. We will succeed in spite of the witch's curse. Oh. And Aiden, you have to give us a sec because Well, it's we don't have as much lighting on the boat as needed, but Spoon, I'll be able to show you. There we go. Look at that. Our very own Snail longship. Oh, that's not Staylight coming up. That's Wisps. Just don't poke the Wisps, alright? Okay, well, Numbers, sorry you're working late, friend, but I hope the evening is smooth and the pay is good. So, have a lovely rest of your weekend, alright? Oh, wait, cool! So the house with the instruments, Snail Dev is saying that belongs to Ophelia, was part of the raid that came in earlier. That's heckin' cool. For some reason I thought the mushroom house was Ophelia's. God. Hello? We're gonna have to start like I don't know, Snail Streamers group chat or something soon. Oh yes, the mushroom house is Momo, thank you. Hello. And I got one of the super rare hello. So I feel very... Today's just been, you know, victory after victory. Win after win. No one knows how... I can't even say that. Everyone now knows how cool we are. We have a fucking longship full of snails. Battle-ready Viking snails. That is the thing I can say out loud. Also, so Snail Dev, we went to Snail Hell, Snell. Caffeine managed to do the long jump challenge and get the bucket. We did the Snail Raid because we saw Science Hill, and I was like, we got to see how this goes. Yeah, and Wimdork, I think the weather conditions are randomized client side, which is fine, you know. I just gotta wait for my weather to get good enough. Yeah, so one half of us went inside the demon's mouth to get the horns, and Caffeine was like, I'm checking the platforms. And did the entirety of it, got the bucket and everything. And yeah, we did the Snail Raid. I will admit, I might have just launched myself using a tree to get the fucking hard hat. A lot of snails turned to ash before we got that in. Alright. To the new snails, find yourself a slot. There's plenty of space. Yeah, that's the trick. It's teamwork. The snails are fighting over who gets what ore. Teamwork makes the stream work. Ah, that's good. Not in a patch. Snails, to your seats! We've nearly filled up this fucking longship. But yeah, no, we've been talking a lot today about how my gripes with the concept of moment-to-moment gameplay being the only way to think of video games and a whole bunch of other nonsense. But the TLDR of the conversation is that I think this game has genuine merit, genuine enjoyment. It's not just a joke, right? It's not just a bit. Okay. Oh, green snail's just getting into position. And so is purple snail. So yeah, we can sneak 3 more snails in. And you know, so Snaglan, it has evolved. and it's something that's really cool to see. It's just I personally get very grumpy at the concept of like the high speed shooty gun bang method is the only way that you can make a multiplayer video game, and like we've as a squad proven that wrong time and time again. And it's lovely to have something like this that's just a perfect example of, I don't want to say why we're right, but I'm thinking it real loud. Oh, no, that's one button. Now we're going to decide what we're doing after this, because, like, there's definitely other parts of this game we haven't seen. There was a new path of candles away from the starting village that I have to admit, really fucking curious about. But for those of you that want, grab as many screenies as you can. Snail Death, like, fucking thank you. This is so cool. We've got our own fucking ship, and it's full of snails and friends. Taking so many screenshots, don't even worry about it. Hello. Oh, lordy, lordy. I'm gonna be grinning about this for days. Like, don't want to brag or anything, but we're kind of Snail famous now. Kind of a big deal. I don't know if you've heard of me. I'm a big deal on the Snail scene. Oh, and Snail Sim, that would be real cool. But, like, obviously, don't make a dev rod for your own back on my account, you know what I mean? Hello. Yeah, we know the guy that runs this place. Suddenly Snamus. God damn it, man. So many pictures. We got friends in snail places. Okay. So, I guess what I'm asking is there anything else this far out that we should try and explore? Because I see the path heading off that way. Oh, yes, Lance, thank you. So, friends, if you have picked up a copy of this, either for the previous session or for today, please, please, please leave a review on this one, because that'll help it get seen more on Steam. So here's my suggestion, friends. Let's use the trees, specifically the one at the front of the longship. Not the front of the longship, because let me tell you, the figurehead does not like playing nice. Let's use that to explore further out into the wilds. Because here's the thing, if we end up getting lost out there, we can head back and explore the other pathway. But we can get ourselves, like, hot to launch towards the great beyond. So Jamami has a theory that path is where the mushroom house used to be. Okay. Let's go have a look. But yeah, no, Lance, thank you for reminding me on that one. If you aren't able to pick up Snail Sim right now, that's entirely fine. If you give it a follow and a wish list, that's going to help it get more coverage. Right. Again, friends, currently got over 60 people hanging out and watching us. of which 51 people are all currently in-game. Like, how's that for a slice of conversion rate? How's that for some engagement metrics? Okay. But yeah, I think we can slice the angle pretty well if we line it up. Lance, thank you for the additional screenshots as well. I've chosen a terrible time to do this. I can't see diddly squat. Get ourselves up a little higher. In the darkness of the snails. In the darkness of the snails. Oh, and Snail there, before you ask, yes, I did splash out on getting Transparent Snail DLC. 69 cents. Nice, nice, nice. You know, some days you gotta be, a little bit flush. Yeah, so Jamami, there's a DLC for this that allows you to tweak the transparency of your snail. So I'm ever so slightly transparent. Okay. So how are the horns facing? Not great. We need to go further round. Alright. So snail teams, when you are suitably ready, feel free to launch. Yeah, Snailin, you know, being a professional streamer means I'm obviously a squillionaire. So, you know, I like flashing the cash sometimes, you know. When I'm not driving around in my Rari or I'm spending money on DLC. We are incredibly broke and are surviving by the grace of the longship, and also my second job. The stream is still the 100% what keeps me alive. Sorry, the biggest thing that keeps me alive. I shouldn't say 100%. So Lance, actually, let me turn this up because I nearly launched myself. Okay, so you see that path heading off into the distance, the little like side snail, the snail trail, if you will. We're going to head towards that. So get yourself aimed nicely, activate the scroll jump mode, and then just whee! Oh, there is water. That hill, I think that was where the... Okay. This is risky. So bad news, friends. If you overshoot, you will die. On the plus side, that looks like some fucking treasure. Let's go, snails. If you overshoot, you're gonna go in salt water. Trying to see if any of our snails just go zipping past. Oh no, I think I see the edges of some mushrooms up there. Well, that could be the trees that we flew past. Lance collided with a tree, repositioning. I haven't seen anyone zip into the sea, so I guess we're doing all right. This is going to be particularly spicy, but I'm going to go for it. Only a coastal snail. I will admit, feeling vulnerable just by myself. The rest of Snail Force 5 could be anywhere. Scrambled to the four winds. They'll always be in my heart. I'm in a video game! I can't claim my likeness on it, though. I should give permission to put my face on the sails or something. I can add it to my list. Oh! I hear a... I hear a snail. Alright, Angel Cleaner, again, get some sleep, feel better. To be continued. Hello? That's 2 in one day. Oh, I think I see another member of Snail Force 5. Yeah! So yeah, I think what I'm going to have to do is use the scroll jump, but just go real slow over this. It's the only way I can think to do it. Actually, if I go up the river a little bit, and then kind of slice the pie diagonally, that might work. Yeah. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, Legend of Hover Tactics are valid, but dangerous. And I found with, like, the jumps... can be fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but alright. The scroll wheel one, I personally think it's just good for, like, fast acceleration. Giovanni says they think they know what this path is heading towards. Yeah, the fucking beach. Is that a pirate hat? Fuck yes! I've been saying this a lot recently, but people have to stop making games just for me. Like, I can't be the only person people are making video games for. That's just weird. Like, you know, you got to start thinking about your target audience. It can't just be whatever Will's into, I guess. Oh, good work. Got a little spicy for a second there, but good work. Yeah, I think I can use the edge of the bank. Snail's like, dunno, seems to be working out fine. Fair. No, it's just recently we've had, like, Children of Light, a indie art house puzzle sniping game about killing a cult that wronged you. We've had Lightyear Frontier, a giant robot cozy farming game. We've had, what was it, like, Dino Kingdoms or something has just been announced. And that is, what if Age of Empires, but you get fucking dinosaurs? I'm like, you're going to stop making games just for me. That's not a viable business model. And this is, what if the club was an exploration game? Right? Okay. Anyway, I've got to actually pay attention now, because I've got to get the right angle on this. A little bit before we hit the water. The angle drops a little bit here. No, I'm going to have to do this like manually. Scroll jump's just going to get me in trouble. Maybe. Alright, Alright, Snail. You got this. Time for a... Oh, my word! You know what? Win, lose, or draw. It was worth it for the fucking view. Okay, you know what? Yeah, back of the net. Ha ha ha! Yo ho, me hearties, yo ho. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. I don't know. We started off with a lot of snails before we begun this journey, and now it's just the two of us on a pirate hat, getting weird with it. Dice Goddess is like, yo, so I might have super overshot and may have been falling for 10 minutes. Dari says they kind of shotgun themselves over across the field. Fair. Somehow, we've got to find an angle that'll let us buzz across. Oh! No, there's one other snail friend that landed on the other side of the water. Oh, yeah. You got this. You got this. Oh, oh, you're coming in hot. Coming in hot. You got this, Snail. Stay on target. Snail snarget. Yes! No one knows how cool we are, over. Oh, again, I can't say that. Okay. So I want a pirate hat on the front and Viking on the back. Almost. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Oh shit, with the launcher, we might actually be able to... Check this out. We might be able to slice the pie this way once we're ready. Again, I'm going to try and push this snail venture as far as we can, but once we get separated, we can reconvene back at the village and go from there. Because I'm trying to think. So, like, I don't know where Snailway to Snevin is located. But as I said, there is that path that's like laid out with candles from the main village that looks all nice and spooky. God, this lighting pops. It pops. Alright, come get your hat.
Hello.
Mortlin says, should I cross the river off the hat or should we wait for more snail friendos? Well, I'm going to go for a snail launch off this way and see where it gets us. I think from here should be ideal. God, I feel like all my years of janking Bethesda... Oh shit, we got another snail!
Hello.
I thought I heard another one as well.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, look! Okay, there's another member of Snail Force 5, another member of Snail Force 5. Yeah! I always believed in you.
Hello.
I have so many pictures of today. I have so many pictures. Like, I don't think anybody who has me on Facebook is fucking ready for how many snail pictures they're about to get. Wait, Dice Goddess, when you say the background of hell, do you mean like an acid trip 2001 Space Odyssey? Or do you mean demons, fire, lava, which is actual snail hell? We went there earlier, it was weird. Green Snail coming up the coastline. ETA 10 minutes. Roger that, Green Snail. Holding a pirate position with treasure. Over. Hello. Gee, just quickly check to see if anyone's put hello in the discussions. Yep, good. Sorry, I realized. Yeah, no, I did leave a review for this, so I'm doing good. And because I picked up Snail Dev by myself and the DLC by myself, I can leave a review that helps your score. Boosh. That makes me a hero. Also, Snail Dev, like 280 reviews, like ranked reviews on Steam, with the recent hitting overwhelmingly positive. As 100 positive recent reviews. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright. Next few snails coming on in. I don't know if there's any... Are there any other? Because that's the... one of the chunky snails.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Okay. So let me line myself up.
Hello. Hello.
So I think this side of the bank should let us launch towards where we want to go. In theory. Yeah, no, I agree with Snadeland. Like, it's absolutely well deserved. And if I honestly had to say why I think this has been successful, it's because the entire project is based around the user. It's based around the player, right? Oh no! I think that snail's going in the drink. I saw them careen off at an angle. Everything about this game is about the experience, right? Like, there are in-jokes, there's references, but ultimately, move slow, stay together, have fun, right? That's the core tenets. With a lot of people's early games, they try and justify why they are the way they are, rather than thinking about how the player is experiencing them. So, like, somebody makes a platformer, and the platformer's not great. They'll be like, oh, well, it's because it's X, Y, and Z is why it's not great to play. Which is fine. Not every game has to be a work of art. Not every game has to be a commercial success, right? But when you are able to make something with the player as your first thought, that's always going to resonate. Anyway. Alright, Snail Force 5. Good luck. Oh, my angle was way steeper. I have fucked up. Oh no. Hopefully I make it across the fucking water. Nope. Okay. So I have fucked up. And now I need to go find a tree. Alright, Snail Force, don't wait for me. If you can make a better angle, then go for it. My angle, not good. Yeah, I mean, so Snail Dev, like, sometimes how a piece of art affects people isn't how you intended. And, I mean, don't let it go to your head. Can, like, stay the course. And have fun making it, right? But I don't know, when you create a project that's so predominantly based around the like a cooperative and user experiences, and it's fun, like fucking yo. Eagle Lives, you don't know the half of it. Look at this good looking snail. Pirate Viking combo, let's go! But Watto and welcome. We're in this game. There is a longship in Snail Simulator. Like, I can't say no one knows how cool we are when playing this now. And yeah, so Lance, that is also something that no one could have anticipated. But yeah, the snail launching becomes kind of a game within a game. Much like the difficulty platforming sections of the club. I guess that was more intentional. I'd say more like the wobble parkour of the club. That, because it's I don't want to say a bug, but it's a quirk of the movement control, right? That jump isn't purely you go up on an arc. Jump is you launch up in relation to where the snail is facing, allowing you to launch sideways. Gravity still applies. You know, it's kind of like in old FPSs, circle strafing, when you're moving forward and sideways at the same time, and the movement controller applies the velocity of both. Combine that with how early games would add a little bit of a spring in your step to jump, to keep people feeling like they're moving when they're bouncing around, creates this jump circle strafing high speed flavor of nonsense. And this is that variant, right? Well, I look forward to seeing at the end of the path, Jumami. I've got to I can try and make it up to the trees. Yeah, actually, I'm going to try and do that. We'll Spider-Man this around. You know, the skiing in Tribes, I know, was an unintentional physics bug early on that they embraced it. 0074 plus right C! Yeah. And one of the things that especially big teams really struggle with is when they stumble upon something like this, something that is fun but outside the scope and weird and messy. They really struggle to embrace it. Whereas if you're a solo dev, you can be like, fuck it, it's not a bug, it's a feature, let's go. Eagle Live says, I've started chat participation with a lot less insults. I don't know whether to worry about you or whether to be happy for you, but I am... If you need to tell me, you know you can. Okay, I'll take both. I don't know. And to Snail Dev, I promise I'm not saying this to, like, stroke egos or otherwise. I think that the success of this title is something that you can point to, and I'm not saying that people can replicate the success of... What the fuck is that? Can replicate the success of Snail Simulator, but I'm saying that if people take the lessons in creativity from this and apply it to their own process. And so Eagle Lives, you're talking about like OG Grand Theft Auto, right? Eagle Lives was saying GTA exists because of a bug that police went through the car instead of blocking it, and they found it more fun. Yeah, well, actually, Alice, Foam Stars couldn't be a better example of the antithesis of this. You know, Foam Stars is actively trying to be a product. I think that's a snail friend zipping by. I think they're too high to see, but there's a little tiny cloud going by, and I'm like, that's a snail. If you haven't seen it, so Foam Stars is, I believe, Ubisoft's attempt to make Splatoon but more palatable. Like, Foam Stars is not a poorly made game, right? You can tell the assets are high quality, sculpted by good 3D artists. The game is being put together by competent programmers, you know, but it lacks any semblance of a soul. It is designed to be Splatoon for PC. Everything about it is in service of, like, the business. And God, it seeps through. Like, yes, the assets for it are very well created, but damn, they feel soulless. Like, someone was, like, messing around with the slider between Animu and KDA Pop Stars, trying to find that sweet spot of, like, commercial success. And ultimately, they're trying to create a product that they think people want, but they have not found the fun. And, like, the whole thing of what if Splatoon wasn't weird, like, missing Splatoon's weirdness misses its community, which created something that was very powerful. Splatoon survived being a Wii U title, right? Because of its weirdness and its community and its standout experience. You know? I cannot see Foam Stars hitting that same beat. It's too clean. It's too sanitized. It's not going to have any weirdness to it. No one's going to be going to a fucking Foam Stars virtual idol concert. Like, if you want to break your brain, and sorry if you already know this, I just think it's really important to mention, look up the Splatoon, I don't know if we call them Vocaloids or virtual idols or what have you, but the Splatoon concerts held by the original two hosts, and is a crowd of people going full idol mode. They have synchronized dances, they have coordinated battens, like, they go hard. No one's going to do that for Foam Stars. No one's going to remember it when it died. Like, it's the Tesco home brand Diet Cola. Yes, it is a thing that people want, but it has no soul. And Snail Dev, like, I am glad. The other thing is that because you've, I wouldn't say started, but because your first commercial title is one that is very community interactive and community influenced, by which I mean, like, you have the Discord, you talk to people, idiots like myself, etc. It means you don't have to worry about doing a Nidhogg 2. I mean, this game's got so much room to grow and breathe. Lance says, Foam Stars is so sanitized, its central mechanic is soap. Fuck. The Nidhogg 2 problem is when a creative has a kind of like wild breakaway success, but that breakaway success ends up isolating them from their user base rather than building a cohesion with their player base, it isolates them, right? And then when it comes time to add additional content or to make a follow-up or what have you, they end up making something that they feel their users want, that their user base does not. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Just, I think it would be much more likely to have a Snail Sim Fest than it would be a Foam Stars one. I don't know. Like, I'm not strictly anti-big video game. You know that. I play Sea of Thieves every fucking week. I know I can get a bit indie video game purist some days. But... okay, Cloud9 is near Corin's Tower. Alright, so I guess that's our next shot. Is what the fuck that is. But I do feel that you can, as a consumer, as a user, you can feel when a game has been made in a lab to hit a gap in the market or to loosen pound coins from your pocket, and when something has been made with intent and creativity. Like, we all want to call... oh, okay. Let's see what kind of angle I can get from climbing up into the tree. We all want to put Helldivers 2 into the indie category, but not because we think it's an indie game, but because it feels like a game made by people who give a shit, right? Usually something which is predominantly the world of independent creators. Alright, so where's the tower? Alright, I need to go further around. Like, I'm sorry if you're all sick of hearing about Helldivers 2 from me and every other pasty fucker on the internet, but I still think there's a lot to it that's really cool. Oh, look at that meteor shower. Fuck yeah. I think that's a good angle. Alright, I'm just going to have to trust my my instincts as a navigator. Alright. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, fucking wee! Oh, not bad.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
So Lance, my cynical answer is basically not too far off of the sorry, Lance was asking, related to Foam Stars, what is it with shooters trying to be game shows? It's kind of a hangover from old management. No one ever really did the Running Man concept great, except for Smash TV. And it's kind of left this creative hole, right? Like, Metal Gear absolutely did Escape from New York. But, yeah, aside from Smash TV, we haven't really done Running Man. Another one of kind of like the iconic 80s setups. Tell me this isn't the Snail to Sneven. Might be able to get a bit of a cheeky start on it, but I think we just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, it is not. All right. But yeah, that's my first thought. You know, a lot of what we see in the marketing and AAA space is predominantly shaped by a lot of 80s babies that find themselves in that space, and not all of them are versed in video game nonsense. No, Eagle Lives, that is a very, very good point, and it is an area of weakness on my part. I love the idea, the concept of games. I really do. I fucking love talking about them. I love reading about them. And so indie games are always going to appeal to me more because I'm going to see less of the gaps between things. And Eagle Lives, the only reason why I say it's a weakness is because it can make me very biased against larger projects. And sometimes I have to kind of, like smack myself in the forehead and be like, no, I might not be enamored with this concept, but I cannot ignore its success, right? It's one of the reasons why I watch a lot of Wheeler Dealer stuff is because, Wheeler Dealer has worked in video games, now works in anime, doesn't leave a lot of free time for like weird, fucked up, janky indie stuff that might not gel. They play mainstream titles. They play Valorant and, COD Warzone and things like that. And so I do enjoy watching their streams because while I can't do what they do, right, I can understand how they experience that and kind of gain information from it. I can pass over my biases. Because the thing is, much like becoming obsessed with an game, like an AAA title, can leave you fucking blind as to why it succeeds. And yo, to all my designer friends out there, I want to apologize on behalf of the games industry for any time you've been in a meeting after a popular game has come out and you've had to listen to your lead go, so I've been playing a lot of X this weekend. Because let me tell you, there is no phrase that strikes fear into the heart of a team because someone's about to put some features in that fucking make sense. Eagle Lives says, not fear, mostly angular. Angular? Anger. Fucking hell. Might go get another sugary drink in a second.
Hello.
But in the same breath, a hyper-focus on indie can get you to the point where you're so fucking... You're so down and smelling your own farts, you forget that the amount of games literacy and knowledge that it takes to get to a certain point is more than most users are willing to put in.
Hello.
Hello in bio. Fuck yeah, Lance.
Hello.
Like, one of my favourite indie games, was it Super Meat Punks? Is it Super Meat Punks? I think it's Extreme Meat Punks Forever. I love the concept of it. I love the idea. I love everything about it. And my brain forgets how fucking janky that looks the first time you play it. Right? Darn it. There we go. Get myself a little hop, skip, and a jump. Alright. To the moon! Just make sure I don't have... there we go. Spin jump on. Okay. Nice. Good jump, Legend. Good jump. But yeah. One of the things that people in the video games industry, who especially look as pasty pale as I do, is that as real life starts encroaching on time outside of games, hello, they can become very set in their ways and opinions when it comes to titles. And that can lead to some real weaknesses in knowledge. So, for example, for those of you who are around about my age, you'll remember the point when the common knowledge in the games industry was space games don't sell, right? And that was repeated like fucking gospel for years. Space games don't sell. Space games don't sell. Let me tell you about a couple of games that kind of changed that. One was Elite Dangerous, and the other was Star Citizen, which sold so hard, before it had even produced a thing. And Baron, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Dustin, welcome back. Actually, I don't know if you left us, Dustin. I just I saw your puns and I was enthused. What was it? Miyakiri Sakura? There was actually, I believe it was after Resident Evil 3. And all the attempts to copy Capcom's formula had kind of done meh. Like, once again, we sing the praises of Silent Hill 2 these days, but Silent Hill 2 did not sell as well as fucking Resident Evil 2. That is for fucking sure. That's not a story. Yeah, it was bemoaned for a while that zombie games no longer sold. And then Left 4 Dead just fucking blew everybody away. And then a bunch of execs were all like, oh, would you look at that? Zombie games do get well. Oh, they do sell. Oh, no. And look, again, I'm not hating on BizDev people. I am a fucking anomaly, right? I not only love video games conceptually, I am enamored with the business around them as well. I spend my downtime researching and looking stuff up. You know, some nights when my brain doesn't really want to sit down, I'll sit here with a fucking glass of gin and look over every upcoming release to see if anything leaps out. Like, I'm the anomaly. If you're working a BizDev position, dollars to donuts, you've got a family and some fucking kids and a dog and responsibilities and shit. You can't be spending your all downtimes being obsessed. No? I mean, that's why you hire a dickhead like me, but that's not the point. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 snails on the tower and 1 snail on a nearby tree, who I think is trying to make for a fucking cool jump. Oh! Yay! 6 snails on the tower, let's go! But yeah, so the problem being is that weakness in product knowledge eventually leads to a stagnation in understanding what users want. I'm trying not to go the other way. I'm trying not to get so enamored with the idea of games that I become completely ignorant to how games make money. Right? That's where I'm at. I'm still amazed that we got Death Stranding. And Hideo Kojima's name basically sold a game that no publisher would have ever paid for otherwise. Excuse me. So you want to take the Horizon Zero Dawn engine? Yes. And you want to make a delivery game? Yes. Where combat is actively a bad idea? Yes. And you also want to make it a horror game? Yes. But the main mechanics aren't fighting, but balancing your feelies and your pack? Yes. Also, I want to put a baby on the person's chest that detects spooky ink monsters. Like, I cannot even begin to imagine how that pitch would go. And it's only because, you know, post-Konami, Hideo's like, I want to make something. Sony's like, we don't care if you want to shit on a plate and throw it at someone. We will pay for it. We will get you the best plate you've ever seen. Right? Okay, just going to make sure I'm still moving. Alnus, I was about to be like, oh no, I hope you're feeling okay. Alnus says I'm going to have to step back from the game for a little. Feeling a bit sluggish. Get out of my house. Alright. We can't even see the top of the tower yet. But we're going to make it. The baby detects demonic ink monsters. Is that symbolism, Hideo? Probably. I don't care. And Immortal Len, welcome back. Sorry you jumped. We're going to make this together. Anyway, yeah, so jumping back. That's why I try and maintain my knowledge. The great thing about video games, though, is that it's still an evolving art medium. And again, we are playing a game that goes against everything that you would be told to pitch someone. But it's already a success. We have a lot of this in video games where, because it's not a completely solidified art medium, it means there's still this outer rim of the video game space where fucking anything can happen. You know? There's also the possibility that finding something weird and strange and tweaking just a few parts of the formula can be what it takes for it to hit mass market. Like, you don't need me to tell you, Vampire Survivors has done a little bit good. But sadly, the thing that it was based on, Witch Survivors, didn't. And why wasn't that? Well, because it was a mobile game with a good and healthy business model. Like, those don't do well. Snail Simulator, Snailian Wonderland. Also, Snalis in Wonderland works real well. Witch Survivor was weird and sketchy and odd and different in an environment where that kind of stuff just doesn't work. You know? The Reddit for Witch Survivor is still popping. At least last I checked. Are we going to fight the sun? But Vampire Survivors just succeeded by being available on Steam and hitting that right note, right time launch. So, Lance, actually, I do disagree. So, with linear mediums, we've kind of hit upon a semi-solidification in that it would be very difficult for you to come up with a new genre of cinema. So in that space, all you can do is articulate and master, right? You can make a sci-fi epic, and with the technology we have, you make it bigger. You know, you can take a horror movie and you can give it a weird little twist. But there isn't another medium to throw in. It's very much solidified. With games, fuck it, sky's the limit. Technology is still evolving, and while we have our popular genres and our popular spaces, we have been playing a game where you are a snail crawling around the environment at a... Fuck me, I almost said snail's pace. I'll throw myself in the dumpster later. But we've been crawling around at a counterintuitively slow amount all day. You know what? I have not been to Shrek 4D or the Shrek rave. I will shush my whore mouth. Sorry, Lance was like, that's big fucking talk from someone who clearly hasn't been to Shrek's 4D adventure. Donkey! Lackluster pace, Baron. That is a much better way of putting it. Would you say it's an immersive sim? It's a something. Alright, I think I'm starting to see the top. I have to keep... Oh no! Okay, if anybody else is climbing the spire, make sure you're still going, because whoever this is, you are not climbing anymore. You have stopped, my friend. That lens flare. You were a Scar going, but now you've a Scar stopped. Shout out to Judica Portius making Snail Sim fan art. I have the strong desire to remake the Vikings poster with poorly drawn snails now. Mortlen says, as someone who is higher, you do not see the top. Alright. Well, there's no quitting the TR, soldier. Getting over it with Bennett Slimy. Getting over it with Snedit Foddy. There's definitely something there, Dustin. There's definitely something there. Oh, and as Durry says, periodic reminder. Check to make sure you don't have scroll jump on. Oh. God. The thing that does crack me up, though, is a large proportion of video games evolution is someone telling you a concept and you going, why didn't I think of that? Like, how come no one made Peglin before Peglin? And I'm not saying that that team was lazy. I'm not saying that team took like an easy route. I'm not dissing what Dylan put together. It's a fucking great game. But all the data was there. Peggle, very successful. Peggle 2, great, but kind of locked behind some weird Microsoft-flavored nonsense. Like, if there was a Peggle 3, it never crossed my feed. So there we were, an audience that already wanted to play, like, funky pachinko without a game to play. Throw a roguelike mode on it, jobs are good. There was Peggle Knights. Do you think that was... So I never played Peggle Knights. I'm just going to ask bluntly, do you think that Peggle Knights failed to capture the zeitgeist again because it is quite similar to some very specific Pornhub tags? Because that's where my brain went. They obviously did not check how the... Look, Vern Flow. Search engine optimization is very important. Alright? If we're going to talk about video games... If we're going to talk about video games and how they exist in a digital environment, we have to be real about that environment. And if you make a game that sounds like Pegging Knights... What happens if your nan Googles it wrong? Your nan is getting a fucking high-speed education. Alright? Oh, Dice Goddess. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, not my nan. My nan's dead, but legend, top tier. And yeah, Meow Kitty Sakura, the internet will make these jokes. Right? BH goes medieval. Your nan knew what she was typing. Fucking hell. But no, this is one of those important things. You know, we've talked a lot about game naming conventions this week, which is real cool, but like... Yeah, Baron, I was about to get to that, like, yes, every company should present their name to a panel of 5 12-year-old boys, and if any of them chuckle, rename it. Right? Game naming is hard. Like, and search engine optimization is important, but also understanding the realities of the internet and how people talk about stuff, it's also very important. Alright. This tower goes above the clouds. God damn, I'm gonna get wild with this. Anyway. My point being, Peglin is done brilliant. Alright? Now, I'm sure a few people have missaid it, but it's a cute goblin in a pachinko roguelike. Fucking brilliant. Gold dust. Honestly, and I mean this with all seriousness, I kind of tweeted it out yesterday, that whoever makes Balatro but Mahjong is going to make bank. Because, alright, I've not played Mahjong, alright, but I've watched, like, Akagi and Kaiji the Ultimate Gambler, and I've dabbled a little bit in previous Yakuza games. I actually find myself occasionally Googling what Yakuza has the best Mahjong. Apparently it's Yakuza 0, but I haven't checked recently. But if you look for a Mahjong game online, it's not good. There's some, like, plugins for other titles and some really kind of shifty online gambly mobile games and whatnot. And I'm sure those are very, very successful, right? That's not our sphere. But if you want a game where you either learn to play it or, like, play it for funsies, there really isn't one. Balatro takes that whole kind of, you know, poker style, boils it down to its core, and then adds some crazy shit. Yeah, Alnis. Make a roguelike mahjong, call it like Wizard Dominoes, Dominatro. Wait, no, that's going to get you some weird results. But yeah, make $1 million. Someone has already banged out a what if Balatro but roulette, which I think is going to do very, very well. Ah! Lance, I mean, that's just great on so many levels. Dustin says roguelike Minesweeper. I believe that exists already. Sorry, Dustin was saying roguelike Minesweeper. I'm sure that exists. Like, I'm gonna Google it on my phone because we're getting so high up on this tower. The idea of even accidentally tapping the spacebar now fucking scares me. Shatara says, starting on the monolith, considered going to bed. Immortal N, I no longer can see the ground, and the sky is empty. God help us, we are above. We are beyond the reach of the gods now. We exist in the cloudlands. I think I overtook somebody. Oh, thank you. I did save you the lost pizza.
Well, you saved me like 2 whole slices.
Well, I thought it was 1 slice.
Nah, they were like cut up slices.
Oh.
But I'm gonna make dinner, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chance of Snail R. There we go. Rolling around at the sneed of Snound. Oh yes, roguelike Minesweeper. It's got to exist, right? Oh, I heard someone jump. Oh no! Who jumped?
Hello.
Who jumped? I'm so worried I'm going to see a snail just go past me. Demon Crawl is apparently the roguelike Minesweeper. Oh, there's also I hate everybody does the clickbait article mode where they don't put the name of the title in the article.
Hello.
Snerminal Snellosity.
Hello.
Yeah, Demon Crawler seems to be the main one. Although there is one that's Minesweeper as a turn-based strategy game called Let's Revolution. Actually, that one has crossed to come. Jesus fucking Christ, has come across my feed several times. Okay. All right. Alnus, do not give suggestions. Alnus was suggesting that every hour a single bird fly up and pick up a single snail. And Baron is, for the first time in 10 years, running a game set in the default D&D universe. That's got to be odd. All right. We are above the world. You know that bit in the movie adaptation of Hitchhiker's Guide where it keeps pulling out. It goes dun 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 dun. That's us. That's us right now. So, grand take, Watto, and welcome. I don't know how long we've been on this poll. I don't remember life before the poll. I don't remember the ground. I don't remember the face of my smiling guinea pigs. We're almost through the fucking cloud layer. I heard one person push jump.
Hello.
And it scared me. I also feel like, kind of like we're doing installs back in the day, like I don't want to go anywhere. Just in case something happens while I'm away. Now, I've been promised this isn't the Snailway to Sneven, which apparently takes 2 days real time to climb. But I've also been told that with updates, the game saves your... Okay, they were going up. Oh no, they have a shot! No! I will remember you. I'm gonna level with you, friends. I think the snail might be fucking dead. I'm gonna level with you. I don't think they're gonna be in Snail Sim 2. Don't pray for me. I'm already Snail. Yeah, no, grand take. That was someone. Now, it could be they tried to launch themselves up the pole and attach. Or it could have been someone who was above us and tried to, like, pull out of it, but... They are escargon. That was Lance trying to catch up. Okay. What did it cost you? Everything. Oh. Oh no! Lance, is that just you trying? Because I respect it. If that's one of our snail friends up ahead falling off, though... Alright, I think I count 3 snails above us. Ooh. It's getting a little bit squirrely here, not gonna lie. Yeah, alright, we got 3 snails ahead. I got 1 snail friendo on my 6. And I think there's another snail further down, I think. Okay, or if there is another snail further down, I can no longer observe them. They are beyond my sight. The thing is, thanks to the shadows, I know there's a sign at the top. Can't. So I just saw Alnis's rip to everybody who's been killed by the gods for their hubris. I, however, am different. Better. Maybe even better than the gods. What do you mean I've been struck down? Lance is like, and I quote, I will Kerbal Space Program this. I'd say hats off to you, but if I take my hat off, I'm falling. I just love the fact that you can hear the jumps as they go past. They're oh. Rolling around at the Sneeve of Snound. Getting real windy up here, friends. I think, yeah, we've officially left the cloud cover. Do snails need to breathe? Do snails have lungs? Grand Take says, what at the side at the top? Just a picture of Bennett Foddy. Fucking hell. That would be very in keeping. Oh. Gotta say though, I'm looking forward to Bennett Foddy's next title. Like, I think Baby Steps is going to hit a few people really hard and make a lot of people laugh. Probably a QR code for the Rickroll video. Oh, God. Oh, what's the current one? The sound of a pipe being thrown down the stairs or something. This is a test of endurance. Oh, wait, cool. Just MONOLITH was saying that Bennett Foddy's game for the Playdate is really good. I had grand ideas on getting a Playdate a million years ago. And I love that it's open source now for making games. But honestly, if I fell into money, aside from the obvious things, you know, healthcare, I would definitely look into getting like a little fleet of Steam Decks, just so that I could have like Sea of Thieves squads together in the real. Keeping your job in games with Bennett Foddy. The most challenging title in the series. Okay, so Hookshot has decided to hurt us all personally. I can't believe you've done this. I feel like I'm starting to catch up, but I think there are a few peeps that might have like alt-tabbed or forgot. Or I'm just better. I'm just built more Snail. Oh yeah, no, Fearless, absolutely. Also, your Steam Deck being the one that inspired this in the first place. Just hopefully next time we are able to get a squad together like that, I won't be quite so riggedy-wrecked. How are there more clouds above us? We live in the Cloudlands. I feel like I can... Clouds 2, the sequel. It could be a Goku scenario. It could be that that's some Goku about to pop out and bust the shit out of us. It could be Skypiea. Raven, I think it's a lifetime having spent janking Bethesda engines. That is fucking horrifying right there. But Lance, I believe in you. I believe in you. New way to get to King Kai's planet. Still going? Yeah. Got that. We got that snail motion. That snowtion. Are we getting towards the top, or is it just the sequel to Clouds? I don't know if I even remember what my life was like before we started climbing this. This is my 10-hour yaya ding dong. I have said, friends, that I will do a... Oh my god, Lance did it! Oh, wait, no. No. Bye, Lance! Bye, Lance! So fucking close! Oh wow! Lance is gonna make it! They're gonna make it! They're not gonna make it. We're just here with a meteor shower miles above the Earth's surface. Did I? Did I do something in video games before this poll? I don't remember. Life before the snail. This is the credits shot for the end credits for Snail Simulator. They just roll along the side, you know, like classic Dreamcast style. It's actually really pretty up here. Dustin says, wow, Lance sure is living up to the Icarus part of their name. I thought I was so clever when I managed to jump like 4 feet in the air and stick to the pole. I was like, yeah, gonna be there in no time. In no time. No time. No time. Going to be there in no time. It's not hubris if you eventually make it. The theological equivalent of you're not paranoid if people are out to get you. It's not ego if you're that good. Mortland says they see something at the top. Okay. Alright, I'm going to risk it for a biscuit because I don't want to pee myself on the planet. Alright, I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay?
Hello.
being so careful. Like, so careful not to push the spacebar or touch anything that might stop us. You know what's going to happen, Snail Dev? We're going to end up doing the Snailway to Sneven. It was suggested as a fundraiser idea. I'd love to do it as a charity fundraiser, but we are very poor, and I may need to do it as a please help us not die fundraiser later in the year. But yeah, the stream goes for as long as the snail climbs. Oh, as the sun dawns over the pole. Yeah. It's just a pile of salt at the top. Instant death. Well, what you missed earlier was we did the actual snail raid in this. And I feel quite bad because you're basically supposed to send like a squad of friendos in. Dory says climbing the snailway, but every $10 you have to jump. I haven't even glimpsed at what the Snailway to Sneven looks like. Vernflow, I think that's a real good idea. Like the Lethal Company crowd control was a lot of fun. I gotta put it together in such a way as that I can get the squad, together all at the same time. Snail says, you're a sick I'm ashamed to be related to you, Durry. Hey, look. So for back when things were a little bit more liquiditous, I believe is the correct term, we did a charity fundraiser for cancer research, and it was the original Turtles on the NES, the infamously brutal one. And people could donate various things to maybe change character, drop the pad, etc. But there was one special magic button, one big ticket donation that people could do, that no matter how far along I was, no matter how successful I was doing, they could reset the console. Just boop, and it's done. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I'm doing good, doing badly, just reset the console. God, I can see the idea of trees. Alright, so we've got 2 snails to my south, 3 snails to my north. And remember, if you are climbing the pole, remember that if you Alt-Tab, you do stop. Where's Pebs? He's probably fucking up there, isn't he? He's gonna show up there and it's gonna be Pebs mad at me. How these fucking snails get in? Dice says they're at the pole. See if they can make it by jumping. Okay. Lance has given it a few good goes. They might have some tips. But if you're off by even a couple of pixels, like, how long have we been going on this? So yeah, good luck, Dice. I don't know what awaits us. It does feel like the ending to Bennett Foddy when you just start drifting up into space. Snail World Snownpaw. Ah! At this point, we should actually be worried about being hit by meteorites. We're basically on a fucking orbital elevator. Lance's hubris knows no bounds. I will say, Snail Dev, I do know the gentleman that makes crowd control rather well, Jakku. And I don't know how easy it is to implement, but you could add some serious chaos. I just have to keep putting my snail in the side view just to make sure he's still chugging along. Still got no idea what is at the top of this. So if you haven't encountered it, Crowd Control is a Twitch plugin that lets people fuck up your day. It predominantly works through like a Twitch embedded plugin or a little app that people can download if they want to. And as the streamer, you use Crowd Control to plug directly into the game. And it can fuck with you in all sorts of different ways. So we did, the thing that someone mentioned earlier was Crowd Control Lethal Company. And so you can give people a random item, but you can also teleport somebody somewhere, or you can summon a vicious creature. You can increase the limit, decrease the limit. You can delete everyone's scrap or just fuck up their day in general. And it's glorious. And like, because this all runs on one server, I don't know how much could be done or how complex it would be. But the gentleman that runs Crowd Control, his name is Jakku, and he genuinely loves this kind of stuff. Legend says, what was the battleship game? The ship battle game. Not Black Wake. No. Waves of Steel, yes. Waves of Steel was like, oh god. We're inside the fucking storm! Hold steady, my snails! There's a storm coming! Brace yourselves! And the Ascension ending to Snail Sim's really fucked up. Steady on mainsail! No, seriously, Snail Dev, you could make this like the Ascension ending in Rain World. You could have us go through some seriously fucked up effects. Alright, Numbers, congratulations. You did it. You're free. I, however, am still climbing the monolith. We've gone through a storm cloud. It got fucked up. I might have to ask one of your lovely selves to clip that moment, because we may need it for the future. The lightning reflecting off the monolith. Well, Wraith, the goal of today was to find the Viking Treasure, which turned out to be a little in-game homage to our very good longship, which I'm still so fucking proud of. Thank you. Then we got a little pirate hat, which we found by the beach. And then we found this. We have come to know as the Monolith. I don't remember at what point in the stream I started climbing the monolith, but we're still going. And yeah, Jamami, the Snailway to Sneven, I think, is going to be an absolute endurance test for me. Like, I'm gonna have to get like a little like bedroll in the back of a shot here and all that. The Viking Treasure was family. Alright, we're still going. We still got one. We got 2 friendos on our 6. We got, I count 3 snails ahead. We're still climbing. Oh, we're not far off. We're not far off. Can see it. No! Snail friend! Unless that was Lance again. Or Dice? Lance, it was me! It was so close! Well, remember, Dice, if you hit 5 on your keyboard, you can change the scroll wheel from zoom in, zoom out to just jump for fucking ever. It's very powerful. Oh, and Numbers, like, thank you for the offer, friend. Like, when I was panicking earlier in the year about money, someone did suggest that as an event, and it's just the right kind of sadistic endurance challenge. We're gonna make it. We're so close. Okay, Dice. Apologies, I didn't mean to patronise you on how to snail. I just wanted to make sure. Because the idea of trying to spacebar jump this high makes the back of my hands hurt just with the thought of it. Yeah, so just very quickly, Snail Dev, have you watched the last episode of Carboys? Now, not Griffin, but the other guy who turned out to be a piece of shit. So I can't necessarily recommend Carboys because one half of it is a dingus, but I don't think he gets any money from it, so it's fine. Carboys, if you haven't seen it, is a parody. Well, I wouldn't even say it's a parody. It's a little comedy thing that 2 peeps from Polygon put together. Dustin, settle down, Will. No one likes a snail splainer. I'm doing my best.
We're all gonna make it, yeah. We're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Every snail.
Numbers, thank you for the bits, friend. Sorry, as the sky started to shift, I started to freak out just a sec. Dario was saying before Auto Snail, people would use the old pen stuck to a keyboard. Fair. I actually keep a bunch of D10s handy. D6s. Because those plus a book are great for that. When I used to play Ultima Online, because AFK... what was it? AFK grinding wasn't allowed. So what you'd do is you'd put like a book on your keyboard holding down your macro, and you'd read a book and just keep an eye out.
Snail away, snail away, snail away.
Snail away, snail away, snail away. Sorry, thank you. Oh, I can see it. I'm gonna make it. What was I saying? The madness of snails has overtaken me. Okay, yeah, so Snail Dev. Carboys, it's a long series. It's basically two people using Beam NG to just smash cars and make silly things. And it's one of my favourites because they end up developing characters and stories and arcs that eventually lead to... thank you for the pint glass. That eventually lead to an ending with a narrative roll credits moment. And I think there could be some inspiration there for like a potential like final Chivo. I don't know if you want to even include the idea of an ending, but I think that would be a good one. Yes, it was Griffin McElroy and the other garbage human who I always forget. But it's a really good way of kind of... They did a lot with a little. Now, if I had to make suggestions about how you might create an ending type scenario, I find that with an exploration type game, my friend called it like the Chaos Emeralds design, but basically that you have 6 or 7 MacGuffins. Each of those MacGuffins is tied to one of the areas or activities. Once you have all the MacGuffins, that opens a door, and the door is then the final challenge. It could be the Snail to Sneven, it could be this, whatever snoots your snancy. But, we're almost there.
Hello. 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 Hello.
But it's a way of doing it without killing yourself and trying to make very complex scenes. But yeah, I do still recommend Carboys for how it evolves a narrative from nothing and how it actually has a concise ending that's genuinely impressive. I don't even remember what trees look like. Here we go. Fucking sign's gonna say drink more Ovaltine. No Snail for you. And I know I said this last time that we were playing this. Please don't feel like you've got to implement anything I suggest. It's very easy to be the person in the streamer's chair and go, you know what you should add to this video game? It's very easy to do that. Oh, we're almost there. It's just a little bar. It's just a little bell to ring.
Do you think, once you teach the top, that maybe you will be able to meet Cayman Mr. Popo?
Well, what is Mr. Popo's first rule? Almost there. Now, the idea that this would end up being like a Dragon Ball Sky Island is very funny. Oh yeah, possibly a bell to steal. I would say to those of us who are doing, there's 2 more snails behind me. And if we're going to jump, we should do it as a squad. Dice is attempting a 3rd attempt. Oh, okay. So yeah, so Snail Sim again. One of the things that can be infuriating when you make games is dingleberries like me, streamers, being like, oh, you know what you should do? Add co-op! Just push the add co-op button. Why don't you release this on Switch? Oh. Okay, Lance, I think you just fucking Evangelioned the sky. You went through it like the fucking Lancer Longinus there, and I did not see you come back down. Or, Dice, was that you? Did you just, pierce the fucking heavens? kind of unsettling how we're like, hovering. It's fine. It's just we're going real slow. Snail's pace. Pun intended. Lance pierced the heavens and is now falling through hell, actually paying for their hubris. Well, so Numbers, what I think it is that the shape has been... It's a simple shape stretched out. So kind of like the trees. So our snail's only really dealing with the collision mesh, not the shape. Which saves in terms of, like, complexity of processing. Fucking... Alright, I'm gonna read this for you, friends, but this is where we're at. The sign says, oh, what, you're expecting something up here? Yo, that's actually like a really good, like, idea, like rewarding snails for exploring and stuff. Man, I wish I'd thought of that before you climbed all the way up here! Sorry! Maybe next time! It's fine! Climb the MONOLITH. Absolute monster. You're absolute fucking terror. Actually, I'll take a photo from the back because I want to show people that we made it to the top, but I'm not spoiling that surprise for anyone. Once the clouds clear up. Jam says, back in my day, we didn't even get a snarky sign. The crew is officially saying you are not allowed to change this message. I reserve my Grumpy Crumber status. I can't believe you've done this. Just wait for poor Lance to just go. Or Dice. Dice is going to nail it in like one shot, just for poor Lance's luck. Sky's broken. Sky is mad at us. God, we look less like a raiding party and more like the cast of Time Bandits, if snails. Lance still falling. Oh my word. How long did it take us to get up here? Does anyone have a time? The only other thing it could have been is like people suggesting like a portal to like a Kame house style setup or something. Taking so many pictures. Snails of the Cosmos. More length is roughly 45 minutes. Okay, it felt much, 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 much longer. This should be how we get into the snail disco room. Cold ankles. How about no? We are going to have to jump off at some point.
Stress testing PZ with 6 people and 1/10 of the population of Seattle. Looks to be running perfectly fine so far.
Woohoo! What, Akira Zero, feckin' thank you. Like, I don't know when we will... when I have a chance to sit down and work out the schedule, I'll work out when we can do, the Longship does Project Zomboid. But fuck yeah. Good on you, friend. Alright. So, friendos, here's what I'm going to suggest. Now, obviously, you're under no obligation. If any of you would like to throw stuff at my dumb face, now is the time. Whilst Dice and Lance have a crack at it. I want to do credits up here. I'm not saying I necessarily want to finish the stream right now, but I want to do credits while we're up here. Because I think I want to do a little homage. Hey, Dice Goddess, well done. You probably shaved like 20 minutes off your 45-minute climb. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah, Shitara, you could say we're going to end it on a high note. I am obviously going to jump off this. I'm not a complete loon. You can't climb this high up and not, swan dive into the best night of your life. But... And yeah, that's a good shot, Dice Goddess. But yeah. I'm not asking for anything. I am not fishing at all. Just, if any of you did want to make it for the credits, let's give it another 10 minutes. Byaku as... I'm just going to try and find this particular track. Okay. I got it. Yay! One more snail up to the roof. Welcome to the roof of the sky. Really break the simulation. And Scar, thank you kindly. So, Vernflow, have an excellent rest of your weekend, alright? Oh, no, Snail. Basically, I want to roll the credits for today's stream up here, then leap off, then we'll find some people to raid with or what have you. The sun has risen for the snails. The sky snails. No one knows how cool we are. Wait, no, actually, again, I can't say that here. Because we have our own ship. We are certified cool kids in the snail... in the snail cinematic universe. Oh, my word. And we're going to have to find the Snailway to Sneven. Maybe not tonight, but we're going to have to find it at some point just so that we can know.
Eat the bits, do the do.
Oh, Fearless, thank you kindly. Like I said, I'm not fishing, I'm just really fucking grateful. And usually I don't have like a defined, like, this is credits o'clock. Yeah, actually, Wraith. So not only is that ship on the hill, which is really cool, it's got like a forest around it. So if you were to kind of like lob shot launch yourself, the chance of you hitting one of the trees. I don't know why I had to fucking boogie to remember what plant, what big breed like is. It's got like almost like a catcher's net of a forest. Immortal Lens says, if I quit the game and log back in, will I be left off or will I be back in Snail Village? That is an excellent question. If someone quits this snail life, where will they return? So Jamami and Dory says you should come back where you left off. Okay. Dale in this snail American life. I'm proud to be a snail American. And you're right, you could never quit the snail life. Okay. I mean, like, look, Immortal then, not everyone needs to be an unhinged lunatic like me and try and do it in one stream. 1 2-day uninterrupted stream. Okay. Scarred says they did reappear where they logged off. Alright. And I do think that Wraith is correct. You can't ever really quit the snail life. There's no quitting a TR, Snail. Lur has Desert Bus, Will has Snail Geddon. Look, it's mostly for my own sanity, but be it for charity or for, you know, keeping my little household alive. If I'm going to ask people for money, I need to be prepared to work for it. And some days that means doing a cool stream with cool people, and some days that means destroying yourself on a snail obstacle course. The cure for what snails you? Dustin, yes. Might be perfect. The clouds don't know what to do with this. Like, we are beyond. We are beyond. I do like Snobstacle course, but that just sounds like a jungle gym for rich twats. God, hours climb for this. Well, I tell you, on the subject of funds, getting a snail tattoo is definitely on the list. Maybe we'll ask a friendo to come on in. I can get tattooed while we're going up the Snailway to Sneven. What happened to Will? He died. The Snailway took him. C222 says saving the dad for the tattoo stream. Burp. That's a good point. You're right, Baron. The stream would then also double as a tattoo aftercare stream. That would be cool. And also, I feel like the Longship logo could be converted into a snail style, like... Okay, so this is my current Longship tat, right? You can see that. My pasty flesh isn't blurring it out. Like, I feel you could add, like, a snail back to that. Not on top of this tattoo, but, like... ink and slime on the Snailway to Sneven. Ha! I've got a lot of slug cats to get on here first. A lot of slug cats. Okay, dear friends. So I'm going to roll credits. But I wanted to do a bit. I want to do a bit. So, we are going to jump off, so we're not ending the stream right this second, but I wanted to do our little ending while we are up here. And there's a little homage. As a little homage. There we go. So friends, this week has been a lot. I mean shit, they've all been a lot. But you lot have been wonderful to a person. And I just wanted to say a big old thank you. So, as this, the end credits to the Snail... Oh, look at that! The fucking meteors came out! Snail Simulator, the animated series. Let's go. So, to LT Mego and Matcha Kasha, thank you kindly for the follows. I hope we get to hang out again. And whether you were tagged by the Hunters of House Carl celebrating a single month or 66 of them, thank you to Captain Stephanie Barnes, Mega Boss, Evil Geek, Joel, and Snobbosaurus. To Eraman, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Pun Spectre, Some Numbers, Quasimoto, Wolfcrad, Fearless Sun, Shitaro, and Scarred Alaska. Bits and donations keep us alive. I wouldn't be on top of this fucking monolith without you, so thank you. To the entire mod team, to not just Lizzie, but also Moose and Caffeine, thank you so much. And to Gerchi and all of the Snail Dev fandom, fucking thank you. Alright? Fucking thank you. And now... see you on the ground, friends. Goes to his next adventure. These snails drop fast. I'm sure this will get muted, but fuck it. Sometimes it's worth it. Right. So, dear snails, as we careen off, let's see if there's anybody else who's on Snail Sim Detail. Because I feel like we should pass it forward, you know what I mean? Sadly, no, we are the #1 Snail Simulation stream. So let's see who's kicking around. Check your Steam achievements. Yo! That's fucking cool. Thank you. So whilst we were doing that, Snail Dev added, I don't know if the monolith was today, but also added the, you know what? Okay, I changed my mind. I hurried and spun up this achievement just for you. I know it feels really rushed, but hey, better than nothing, right? Sorry it took a bit to get to you. For getting to the top of the monolith. That's fucking cool. Okay, so sadly there isn't anybody else to pass our squad onto. So I have 3 choices for you, my dear friends. They're all lovely and phonetic. I've got 3 choices. They're good. So the first one, I have a very eloquent friendo currently careening around Borderlands 3. I have another friendo careening around Tekken 8. And a third friendo careening around Lethal Company. So do you want shooty gun bang, kicks and quips, or whatever is happening in the dark? What suits your fancy, friends? Ben! What a welcome, friend! We are just about to head on over. We've just spent a day on Snail Simulator, and it is brilliant. There is an actual honest-to-goodness longship now in the game for us. We just spent an hour climbing a black obelisk into the sky. We just climbed that. It took an hour. And whilst we were up there, the Snail dev added an achievement for getting to the top of it. No, Snail dev, thank you so much. God, it's bleeding into the walls! Thank you for making it. This won't be the last time we stream this, alright? So, yeah. So, dear friends, we are finding a lovely individual to crash into next. As I said, the choices are Borderlands 3 with an eloquent friendo, Tekken 8, and a spot of Lethal Company. All lovely friendos, all worth your time. I'm not going to tell you who's who because I don't want to have to play favourites. And I can put it on you lot. So we've got 1 for Lethal, 2 for Tekken. And Lance, I guess you must have hit the sign as you were screaming past it. But also, whilst, I don't know if, Ben, you're still lurking, I do want to play more Ghostbusters with you. I have been running so hot these last couple of weeks. But I genuinely want to get back to it. So... Oh no, it's going right for us. And we will return to busting, making us feel good. Honestly, I'm actually looking forward to playing the Ghost a little bit, because I got real good at being an absolute terror. Well, Ben, please let me know ahead of time just so I don't double book, but I would love to be a birthday contributor to some chaos and good times. I know. Okay, so people have chosen, and they have chosen Tekken, the King of Iron Fist tournament. So it is my good friend Rudism. If you haven't seen their stuff before, Rudism makes custom controllers and then uses them to play video games. And when I say custom, I mean like he played Overwatch with a baguette once. He does driving games with those teeny tiny ride-on cars. He has completed as much as one can complete World of Warcraft on a dance mat. The boy is a genius and a lunatic simultaneously. He finished Dark Souls with a one-button controller. And at the moment, I think he's prototyping one of the micro decks with Tekken. So I feel like we actually might get the chance to talk to him. Yes, he built a Pepper Grinder controller for the video game Pepper Grinder. So I know there's loads of people in there, but as I said, Rudism is a very good friend of mine, and it's lovely to be able to introduce you. So, no, the absolute mad lad. The only thing that matches Rudism's unhinged concepts is their ability to make it happen. I still love the fact that he made an Ocarina controller to play Ocarina of Time. And it was so loud that his partner made him play it in the fucking car. I think about that all the time. Okay. But no, friends, thank you for a lovely day of snail-flavoured madness, Viking victories, and, well, I guess the Snailway to Sneven looms. I'll have to find where the Snailway is in some downtime. But yeah, This has been an absolutely wonderful day. It's been a chaotic and tiring and exhausting week, and you lot have been so kind to me. I cannot say thank you enough. There is actually a pretty good chance you might see me either in Discord later this evening or over the weekend. Come say hi. I'm going to try and take a break from video games and build the kingdom. So yeah, I hope to see you in there. To be continued, dear friends. Be continued.